Viewer discretion is advised.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do? Sugar junk bros come for you.
Blink killing that is sweeping across this city.
What you gonna do?
A deadly free with no
Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Nobody now getting no brigade. Police now getting no break. Not the old soldier man not getting no break. Not even your eyes now getting no breaks. Hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Welcome to Queen Pib on Twitch, where your time is well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s, the games of the 90s, the games of the aughts, and occasionally the games of the beyond. And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart. See, the beauty of that intro is I don't have to adapt it to add the NBs of law enforcement because non-binary people have better sense than to become cops. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. There are men in law enforcement, there are women in law enforcement, but I wholeheartedly believe the NBs is smart enough to not fucking deal with that shit, which is why I don't have to worry about inclusivity with that, because again, y'all are just so much smarter than that. All right, let's start from the top and make it drop. See what we got here bright and early for some Resident Evil 2 action. Which version? Well, I don't know. I don't see a PlayStation back there, so you draw whatever conclusions you will. EB, all in due time, please. I'm not a machine, as much as I may pretend to be. Hello, Vintage Vixen Shop, Celeste, Generated, King Quaffin, Alley Cat, welcome on. And you got a content warning? Yeah, Twitch rolled out some new content stuff. We'll talk about that soon, but I approve of these changes. So who else we got? I see King Monster, Golden Loki, welcome on in. See who else we got here. I see Misfortune, Reiko Mori, welcome on. And yes, exactly, the Queen Pip show is intended for mature audience only. Viewers' discretion is advised. Let's see who else we got here. I continue to scroll here. I see Spectre Saunders, Kira Nightmare, Freya, welcome on in. I see Mr. The Exception, Flounder, Baseball Special, Chunackers, how you doing? Ina Waffles, EB, who may or may not have... It's not purely based off of what you wanted, but may have gotten her way. I see Meg Lucario as well, welcome on in. Ravaging Marvel, Golden Pagona. Yes, Spike TV, the home of MXC, and also Bar Rescue. That too. Hello, Arthak as well. Evie with the redemption already. We'll get going on that in a moment here. It's in your face. I mean, they are kind of in your face, aren't they? That's true. Let's see who else is here. You playing the original Recipe Resident Evil 2? You'll just have to... Again, I mean, I don't see a PlayStation back there, so who knows? We'll see. You like the new creator homepage? Haven't gotten the new one yet, but I think it's the same one my OTR channel's been getting. Hello, Mr. The Exception as well. Welcome on in. Country Forever, how you doing? AMSK and Mary Marvelite as well. Welcome on in. So before we get to the Resident Evil 2 shenanery, there's a couple things we'll go over here, and then we'll jump right into it. Also have to get the game launched because they don't have a launch yet. But let's see here. So, some of you, when you actually, it should be technically all of you. When all of you loaded up tonight's program, it should have hit you with a little, hey, wait a second. Are you sure you want to watch this? And I'm explaining to you why. Twitch has gone and implemented a new sort of content filtering system. Not so much filtering as proper classification, which to me, as far as I'm concerned, is a feature that's been long overdue for this service. I almost called it a platform. It's a service. See, me on Twitch, for the 5+ years I've been on this website, I have self-identified as being a mature broadcast intended for older folks. And it has been that way before the drag, during the drag, and if there's ever a not drag era, it'll still continue to be the case. But verbiage on it was very lacking, and a lot of people who, frankly, I feel should have been using it, weren't using it. And now, in many situations, they're now going to have to. This is broadcasting, and we're about professionalism here, even if I come off as a dumb floozy who doesn't know what the she's doing at any given moment. They have introduced new ways in which a show can be flagged, which is whether you're playing a mature-rated game, which for me has always been a reason why someone has to flag their show as mature. If there's a lot of sexual content, if you're drinking a lot, if you're swearing a lot, if you're doing a gamba. I forget what the other one is, but I'm sure I flagged it as well. Basically, there's 6 descriptors. On any given moment, we're doing 4 of them. 5 if I'm drinking. We're not drinking tonight, so that won't be a thing. But for me, it's something that's been long overdue. Because again, I think there's a lot of... Because you know when you start watching a TV show, like, for example, that Cops one you saw, there was the big TV, MA, whatever the hell in the corner there. That's basically Twitch's version. Basically Twitch's version of that. And as far as I'm concerned, that's all about standards and practices and freaking decency. Anyone in broadcasting, this should be a no-brainer for you. Now, there's a lot of people going, oh my God, well, let's do it in my discoverability or my lurkers, la 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 la. Okay, first of all, I've used it for 5 years, and I'm doing pretty okay by myself, so I wouldn't fucking worry about it. Ooh. That's one way to interrupt the speech. But I like it. You know me, when I think Twitch is holding an LL screen, but as far as I'm concerned, this is a dub. King Coffin, thank you to 5-month resub. Welcome back. You like the content warning, but of course it waits for you to click it before it starts the pre-roll ads. Yeah. Well, either way, there was going to be people who didn't like whether it was before or after. Like, it is what it is. But again, I think there's a lot of people out there who have skirted by without using that mature thing, who frankly I think have needed to. Now there's a bunch of people too who are like, wait a minute, will this affect the quality of the ads I get on my program? Maybe. However, we at the Queen Pip Show, at any given month, we'll make, what, 20, 30 bucks off ads? We don't give a fuck. Fuck the ads. We have a redemption that says, hey, fuck the ads, basically. So, you know. To me, again, it's all about professionalism. It's about integrity and professionalism. Hey, speaking of professionalism over here, of course, I'm not still on my goddamn starting screen and Hebe's hitting me with a redemption here. So, all right, we'll get this taken care of. You want me to show something off here? Okay, I can't do all these redemption at once. Okay, so somebody's gonna sit for a second here. Hebe wants me to show this thing off here. You sure about this? This thing right here? This large, wonderful, voluptuous, world famous, Toys of Service compliant, Tet? Huh? Insult the sponsor while showing your... Nope, we're not the insult... We're not at the insult the sponsor scene. Can't do it. Can't do it. His name's Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my tat? He's adorable. We love him so much. Mwah. But yeah, I don't have browser source set up for the scene, so no, we can't. You can't double dip on this one. You gotta wait till I get over to the game scene in order to get the value for your money on that one. What's this huge disclaimer screen? I feel like Mike Mitten right now. See, now Mike Mitten learned a very important lesson today. As a streamer, be used to explaining things a lot. Hey, look, Salsa, welcome on. M. Barry 6, what's the huge disclaimer screen? Get used to it. Twitch rolled out new classification things yesterday. Get used to having to agree to it. Not, I don't think all the time, just on like initial. It's like, hey, there's some stuff going on, and I literally don't even have control over parts of it. Because here's the deal: if I play a game that's flagged as mature by the ESRB, as tonight's game is, Resident Evil 2, automatically flags my show as being mature. Automatically. And then, of course, they're doing other ones so I can say fuck a lot and pretend that I'm giving blowjobs and shit like that. So, written all the fun descriptors here. Yeah, there's an article there. If anyone isn't sure and wants to learn more about it, you can clicky on that. But long and short, I think it's a good. I think it's a very good. Now, I explained some of them. I didn't explain all of them. Some of you may have also gone, Pibby, you flagged the branded content one. The fuck is that about? Well, there's something in the scene that isn't usually there. A little different. The hell's that thing back there? What's this thing? Who the hell are you? Who are you? You're like a corgi. You're like a space corgi, except you're blue. Now wait, wait a minute. So you're a cute plush dog, all right? You're not from that Final Fantasy game that's coming out this week, are you? No, you're not. No, you're from some other game that's coming out real soon that we're gonna be playing in about a week and a half. Week and a half from now, we will be playing A Long Journey to an Uncertain End, a space RPG of sorts that includes a very, very inclusive cast. It's got some trans people in it. It's got a drag queen in it. How it's a queer representation along the way. And I said, hey, why yes, I'd love to feature you on my program coming up on a Sunday soon. And they threw this thing in after the fact. So I'm like, okay, even better. Awesome. Love that. So this is Corgi. It's actually C space O C.O.R.G.I. It's he's from the game. And like I said, we'll be checking a little while later, but just figured, for now, just to start buttering you up for it, I suppose I'd toss him over there. Gonna play Final Fantasy 16. I don't even have a PlayStation 5. I am in no hurry to play Final Fantasy 16. None. So, anything else I want to do before we really get going on over here? I think that's pretty much it. Oh, one thing we are going to do once we get really going on tonight's program, we do have a special video we're going to watch over here. Every so often, we like to watch Someone News, aka Cody Shody. And today's episode, I think, really speaks to us and our demographics. It's called, Are Drag Queens Coming for Your Kids? Now remember, if the headline is a question mark in it, the answer is always no. So once we get going on here tonight, we'll watch it. It's about an hour. It's a very informative video that pokes a lot of holes in the whole, won't someone please think of the children argument that these fucking transphobes they're always making about drag artists as of late. So we'll be checking that thing out once we really get going here tonight. I think that's about all we need to concern ourselves with. So let's hop on over to the game scene. Oh, I suppose I could. Oh, there's something else I could do here. Right, we don't need the Elgato tonight. Let me actually get that disabled. Should have taken care of that earlier. So before we do this, Arthak has gone and redeemed Insult the Sponsors. Let's see what that's all about here. I gotta pull up my show Incognitus. Let's see, I can do that. Okay, actually, this is also perfect, actually, because me pulling the show up Incognitus has also pulled up the descriptor here that says, Just 1 second. Queen Piz's content is intended for certain audiences. It may contain mature rated games, significant profanity or fucking vulgarity, some sweet sexual themes, some violent and graphic depictions. This content may not be appropriate for you to watch. Viewers' discretion is advised. Alright, are we getting an ad here that we can insult? Let's see here. What are we getting? Oh, it's PlayStation. What the hell is this? Oh, okay, it's the new Final Fantasy game. Okay. How'd you like to play a Final Fantasy game that doesn't have any fucking black people in it because Yoshi P got really fucking weirded out about it and felt that there couldn't be black people in medieval Final Fantasy setting? Final Fantasy 16. Why, yes, we did watch Game of Thrones 5 years ago. Why do you ask? I'm legitimately in no hurry to play this game. One, because we don't have a PlayStation 5, and two, I don't know, I gotta be in a mood to play an action RPG. I gotta be in a mood for it, and I am not in the mood for it. I'm more interested in that Dragon Quest Monsters game that was announced on the Nintendo Direct today. Definitely more interested in that. There you go. Square Enix, baby, I love you, but it's gonna be a hot minute before I play your new Magnum Opus's thing over there. You know what? Call me when they do Final Fantasy 16 Pixel Remaster. Call me when they do that. So now you may be going, well, there's a couple things you may be doing. First of all, you may be going, who the hell are you? You haven't introduced yourself. You just started the show and you just started talking. Who are you? This person here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm a retro variety drag queen streamer. I'm the queen of the ways of the old. In your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, fat-bootied channel is well-wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcaster, the whole in wholesome. I'm hatred for my own hubris, and though these titties may be fake, the retro is real. It's a real 7th Gen i7 playing Resident Evil 2 in definitely not the most graphical quality. So it's like retro, sort of, little bit. Alright, speaking of which, suppose I'll get that thing launched here, because y'all been going, which version? Suppose now I can answer that question for you. Yeah, 7th Gen i7 would be retro now, wouldn't it, Lightling? And there you go. Does this answer your question about which version you're getting this evening? There you go. The Resident Evil meta is doing Resident Evil 2, the remake. Now I just gotta get the thingy moved over there. Now, we haven't played Resident Evil 2, the remake, in a hot minute on the show, so I've got the settings dumbed down graphically, and as this program goes on, I may increase them back up, depending. So, and I also normally play this game with... Oh, hello, controller? Hello? Hello, controller? Excuse me. Oh. Hello, controller? Excuse me. Controller. Controller. There you go. Jesus Christ, that took a second. No, I don't want to play fucking... No, I don't want to play Fourth Survivor. Not right now. No, I'm not playing... No. No, fuck off. I'm not playing Fourth Survivor. Okay, get me out of there. Alright, so... Resident Evil 2 freaking remake released in 2019. It is, as it says, a remake of Resident Evil 2. It's not bad. It's pretty decent. It's totally vanilla and definitely has no modifications of any kind. Definitely vanilla. Oh shit, we got a dono on the books. No Stigma, thank you for the dollary dues. Thank you for the tippy, No Stigma, and telling Twitch to fuck off. Thank you for... It is sort of a resub, ain't it? Thank you, thank you, thank you. XSE wants a quick flap. I suppose we could get that going here. Yes, the Resident Evil 2 remake, part of the Dead by Daylight interactive universe. Part of that. We'll be doing the world's slowest matchup in RPD East Wing tonight. You're gonna love it. It'll be moderately sensational. And again, we got a video we'll be watching later. It asks, are the drag queens coming for your kids? Spoiler alert, the answer is no. Alright, so story mode, huh? So I suppose left do a first run and a second run, huh? Alright. Volume levels. I'm gonna make the game a little louder here, hang on. We don't normally play dedicated PC games on this show here, so I may have to play around volume levels a little bit as the evening goes on here. Let's ratchet up to 50%, and we'll go from there. Alright, so give me a new game. We're gonna play, I've decided, now the last time we did an A and a B run, Leon went first, Claire went second. I decided Claire's going first this time. Claire Redfield, a different nightmare awaits Claire Redfield, who is unaware of just how drastically her very ordinary life is about to change. And we're going to play in standard mode with a controller this time and see if this works out for us, if it just gets me murdered. Relentlessly. Raccoon City, an industrial city in the, well, guess we don't get to read that.
Look, man, I'm serious, okay? I saw this with my own eyes.
Oh, I believe you, buddy. I believe you.
That looks like a very disgusting burger.
Okay,
Ew.
It was last Friday night. I was.
That doesn't look like a gas station burger, though.
Coming towards me. She was standing
That's some next-gen mouth physics, baby.
Whoa. Okay, tell us, be honest now. How many drinks did you have?
Oh, I had about 7 or 8 drinks. I got fucking wasted.
right. She got close
Then I
to
ate
me.
all the ice out of the ice machine.
See her eyes, her nose, her whole face.
So just took the bartender's rag and just wrung it up and drank all the shit that came out of it.
Anything like it. I haven't been able to sleep since that night.
All right, calm down, buddy. Calm down. Just, hey, you gotta stay strong.
I gotta say, this episode of Chatterbox is pretty weird.
If you freeze up around these things, it'll sink their teeth in you. I'm trying to attack somebody.
You know, sir, look, that's what you get for listening to AM radio, pal. That's what you get. Nothing but static interference and dead broads wandering into the freaking road.
I need some sleep.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, shit.
It's okay, pal. I think you can take a nap now. I'm just amazed she stuck to the bumper and didn't get rolled underneath the goddamn thing. Yeah, Raccoon City, a dull town where I'm sure nothing happens. Yes, alternatively, we could have been playing Silent Hill Origins. So true. Travis Grady's driving by and he's like, you know, this is why you don't stop for this crap. Well, pal, I suppose it's time to find a shovel. You know what they say, it's best to have the hole already dug before you show up with a package in the trunk. Otherwise, it could be 30, 40 minutes of digging, and who knows? Someone could come by while you're doing that. Suddenly you gotta dig another fucking hole. Hey, Claire, how you doing? I like Silent Hill Origins,
I'm
too.
almost there. You know me, I'll be fine.
You
Sounds
calling
good.
Chris?
I'll be back as soon as I find Chris.
Who are you calling, Claire? Also, what's this outfit?
I will, but I gotta go.
Nice payphone.
Why does everyone think I'm gonna get in trouble?
Because you dress like that. That's why everyone thinks that. You know, maybe you shouldn't go in there. I think maybe, and I'm going on a limb here, I think perhaps you should just turn around and leave. That would be my guess. How was the weekend? I don't know. It was the weekend. We went live on Twitch. It was cool. By the way, Ghost, welcome on in. Nice bike. We should just get on it and leave. We should do that. Also, Claire, is this your stock outfit? You sure this is your stock outfit, Claire? I mean, I'm not going to be upset if it isn't. I just rather curious. It's a good look. I'd wear it. So, we're at a gas station. Okay, wait a minute. Wait, I got to do my usual dicking around. I got to look around here. What's the price of gas here? $1.06? Damn. There were prices at the start of the pandemic that were almost that good. Regular 106 plus 109, 91 octane, buck 21. That's not bad. Diesel, buck 02. The outfit's giving Haiti too. I guess it's some weeb stuff. I guess it's a Gantz or whatever. I don't weeb, I just like the outfit. And we'll see what else we got outside at this gas station. We don't usually find ourselves here. We usually just skip right to the second run, which means you don't get to look at this crap. Let's see what else is doing here. By the way, let me know if the frame rate goes berserker. And like I said, I put in a new graphics card, but right now my CPU is the biggest choke point on my system right now. So, just let me know. Welcome to Raccoon City, home of Umbrella. Is that so? You want to pose in front of the picture there? Claire with the really long hair? You're not quite posing. Let's try that again. Try that again. There you go. See? See? It looks good. Alright. Ms. Zoyle. Now, does this mean we're in Missouri? Does this mean that Raccoon City is confirmed in the state of Missouri? That it's the nondescript city in the American Midwest? She riff. What is she riffing on? Oh, she riff. I don't know. I don't know what she's riffing on. So you got this old fucking Chevy Caprice looking motherfucker. It says, County Sheriff. How convenient that doesn't say what county it is. At least they got the parking brake on. What does the other side of this stupid car say? Sheriff County. Again, why does one side of why does the driver's side say sheriff and have the sheriff star, and the other one just has the star but doesn't say sheriff's department on it? Inconsistency. Ooh, what else we got? We got some more signs. What's this? Celebrating 100 years of service, Cordy's Painting Company. We improved the quality of that texture here. Let me see. Texture quality. How about medium? Let's not get up to medium. That didn't really improve things. That didn't really make it look better. Dingo Red Cigarettes. When life has you seeing red, enjoy the wild taste of Dingo Red Cigarettes. Oh god, now I'm advertising smokes. Is this legal? Like, is an actual billboard for cigarettes, is that actually legal? Because I feel like that's, I mean, not that it matters, but I feel like in 1998, I'm pretty sure that you couldn't do this. It's the 90s, it was legal, alright, but only because it was the 90s. Yeah, these days that wouldn't be legal. I guess that dates the game a little bit here. Let's see what else here. We got the ice machine. $1.99 for a bag of freaking ice. If you need ice, there you go, folks. Probably not going to beat that price anytime soon as long as you don't freaking melt on you. Free air instructions. Set required pressure using plus or minus or plus. Connect hose to tire. When unit beeps, disconnect hose. Warning. Do not exceed vehicle manufactured recommended tire pressure. Do not replace tires that are worn or damaged. Wait, do not replace tires that are worn or damaged? What? This equipment should only be used on passenger cars and light truck tires. I would think you would I would think you would replace a tire that's worn or damaged. Okay. Yeah, free air, you're not getting that shit anymore. Meanwhile, free air stares in Planet Spaceball. Love that. Let's have fun. Ooh, you advertising some cereal? That's Poggies. Doesn't say what brand it is. You got Sparkling Cool and Refresh Your Mind. Ooh. Very refreshing. What else is selling here at this gas station that the longer I dawdle and look at things, you don't have to worry about scary things yet? Refreshing Dingo Red Cigarettes. I don't know that I would ever refer to a cigarette as being refreshing, but go off, game. Go the fuck off here. Let's see, we have snack sale. Coffee, special blend. Hamburgers! I wonder if that's what a guy got at burger. You know what? It probably is where he got his fucking burger from. Probably is. Coffee, special blend, limited offer beer on sale, only $5.99. That sounds like a good price, but my question then becomes, how many beers? How many beers, though? Is it one beer is $5.99? Or can you get multiple beers? Also, what is this brand? Something... Meaty Burgers, or Meaty's Burgers. That's the name. Meaty's Burgers. Let's see, we have a little wine to wind down today. Okay, that's nice. That's the mood. I think we're just gonna have to go inside a silly thing now. You'll have one beer, just the one beer, please. Hey, Exile, welcome on in. Yes, we are open. Only 5 students at a time in the store, please. Bro, this gas station's in the middle of nowhere. I don't think you have to worry about a bunch of fucking kids coming in here. I'm just guessing. I think it's a slightly overblown concern. Just a little bit. Apparently, yes, they are open. Ooh.
Hello?
Hi.
Anybody here?
Hello? Free flashlight.
Hello?
You know, you might want to not stay. It looks like there's been signs of a break-in and a murder. Maybe you should just leave. We should just go. You should just go back. You should just go back to your bike and then leave. You should just do that. Why is that not being presented as an option? Also, is that really a Harley Davidson? Is that really the Harley Davidson logo? Or are you just yanking my chain here, game? Hey, Paint with Bones, welcome on as well. How you doing? Alright, go back inside the stupid freaking gas station. Go back inside. Alright, so cigarettes, $1.25 for a pack. We don't sell tobacco to minors. Yeah, they really are advertising the hell. Oh, they got scratchies. What does that say? Warning. I can't make out what the hell that says. You got some silly glasses. You got all kinds of candy. Ooh. All kinds of scratchies. Donuts! Fresh donuts. Give me the donuts. Can I get behind the counter? I want donuts. 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 Come on, let me get behind the fucking counter, game. Seriously. Alright, well, what do we got here? You got all your drinks. Coffee! Let's see, original blend. You got some soft drinks. Your coffee corner. The Dark Bean. That's a brand name. Is someone having sex in here? Feels like I'm hearing someone banging in here. Hello? Is there something going on in there I should be made aware of? Apparently not. Hey, Tempy, welcome on in. Special price, $4.44 plus tax. For what, though? Is it all these beers and bottles of whiskey? You tell me $5 for a bottle of whiskey? That thing must be nasty. Must be literal jet fuel. What else do we got here? Special price for something. We got cans of stuff. We got, ooh, freezy things. What's in here? Herb's ice cream. I'm sorry, Now, is it herb ice cream or herb ice cream? Because there's a difference now. No, there isn't really any in there. Well, I suppose it doesn't matter then. You got a couple of cases of some beer. Ooh, limited offer beer on sale, 12-pack. Wait, selected beers $39.99? $23.99 for a 12-pack? Are you fucked? What are these, Canadian prices? The hell is that all about? All right, then you got some oil spelled EOL or EDL or something. Do they sell the raccoon milk here? Cheaper than where you live? Oh my goodness. Selected beers, yeah, $39.99 for a 12-pack. This beer better contain cocaine. And $31 for whatever the hell this thing is. Ooh, we got some books. You got Eric the what? Eric the something. They killed him. Something undercover tail. They kiss. Kiss of love. Creator's rules. So they got a book section here. Looks like Eric the Dragon Slayer. I'll take your word for that, Nuxiana. You get some magazines. Can't make it all the... Maybe if I... Okay, what if... Okay, give me the, maybe texture quality. Knock texture up to high 1 gig. Maybe that improves things. No, not really. No, not really. Well, ain't that a friggin' shame? It's like, what's like, which one of these things would I have to crank up in order to be able to see that crap, I wonder? You see no copy, fake grocery store, you see no copies of old Tom Clancy books shoved in the back. Yeah, where the hell's my copy of Red Storm Rising? Where the hell is that at? Get the Let's Dance poster. This lady poster here for no reason. You got all these soft drinks and the beers. Some guy over there who's bumming. Must be the guy who was working here.
Wait here. I'll check it out.
He's pointing that way for some reason. But I gotta see if you're selling the milk here. Do you sell raccoon milk here? Because I can't... Look, I mean, I could spend all day looking at fake products, but I gotta see if you sell the raccoon milk here, because that shit's disgusting. And if you do sell it here, then everything bad that has happened to this evening is completely warranted. But only if you sell the raccoon milk. I love how I'm looking for milk not in the refrigerator. It's like, Pib, if they actually have the milk, where the fuck do you think they're storing it? It's not going to be on the shelf next to the potato chips, you idiot. I see a lot of soda. I see individual wines and beers. I have yet to see the raccoon milk. $5.44 for a gallon of milk, huh? Or a carton, huh? I don't see any raccoon milk. Denied. Alright, suppose I could go complain to the manager. Because it seems this employee who's having a bad night is pointing me towards, you know, the back here. Says the manager's in there. Alright. I can go have a look. I can do that. You say the manager's back there. Let's go have a freaking look. Let's do it. Okay. Any milk back here, though? What am I hearing? Okay, I'm hearing noises. Someone's grunting a lot. Hello? Hello?
Hey! What the hell?
I've been locked in here, apparently. Well, that's annoying. That's a thing. Okay. Uh-oh. Yeah, someone's definitely having sex back there. Someone is 1,000,000% having sex back there. Here, are you directing me towards your manager's greasy fucking horse show? Is that what this is? There's some sex going on back there, big time. Greasy.
Excuse me, is everything okay?
Stay back, ma'am. I got this.
Stay back, ma'am. I'm just having sex. Oop. Oop, maybe not.
Get off him! I said get off him!
Okay, they may not have been having sex.
Don't come any closer!
I choose to ignore that. Oh. I seem to have gone the wrong way. Oh, dear. Yeah, go that way. You can't get me from over there. So that guy is not doing so hot. Okay. That's that thing is being very nasty, and I don't want to have to shoot him, but I may have to do that. Hey, Nate the Skate as well. Welcome on in. It's a Klingon mating ritual. Ah, the Duress sisters told me about those once. I hope for your sake that you were initiating a mating ritual. Okay, if I could just get through here without... Hey, fuck off! Fuck off! Well, so much for that. Was kind of hoping to get through there without waxing any of my bullets, and I did it at the expense of my own freaking health, so fuck you! I didn't even use my bullets. Oh. Using key items. The key word there being key, obviously. Can I say key more? Claire's infected now? No, that's just movie rules, not game rules. Only movie rules say to bite infects. What good? Alright, so there's my key. Ooh, it's... Oh dear. Oh, well that won't do. That won't do either. I'm gonna just... Hi! Fuck off! Leave me alone, sir. Why did that headshot not kill you? Sir, no, no, no. Get me out of here!
Whoa, don't shoot.
Get down!
Well, hi there, hot stuff.
We gotta get out of here.
You alright?
Yeah, I think so.
How you doing?
You can thank me later.
Where are your
Safe.
pants?
Holy shit.
I hope you got more bullets in your gun than I do.
Come on!
How amazing that that car was just left with the keys in the ignition.
Hold on.
Fancy that. How fortunate. He says, hi, I'm Leon Stud Kennedy. So true. Hi, how you doing?
What the hell is going on?
I don't know. Hopefully they'll have some answers at the police station.
Wait, you're a cop?
Yeah, Leon Kennedy. You
Doesn't
are?
look like one from here.
Claire Redfield.
Live around here?
Yeah, sure. I'm from
Brother.
upstate, you idiot.
Cop too.
Well, it's a good thing we found each other.
So we can be hot and
Know what to
sexy
expect
together.
anymore.
Yeah, I don't think you actually want to go that way, pal. No, you didn't actually want to go that way. Capcom presents a video game about stuff and zombies, from what I understand. Some people evidently worked on this game. I'm told this is a remake. You mean to tell me this game that's based off the DBD is the remake of something else? See, this game is from the Dead by Daylight interactive universe because, you know, there's so many Resident Evil characters in DBD, including this map. You know. I mean, the map itself is from Dead by Daylight, so this is a Dead by Daylight game. We had to check it out, obviously. Goes without saying.
Attention all citizens. Due to the citywide outbreak, you are advised to take shelter at the Raccoon City Police Station.
Who's transmitting that shit?
Supplies will be provided to everyone in need.
I think this message is a little out of date. Y'all may want to update this shit.
Police station's not much farther. They'll know something.
They'll know just the one thing, actually.
Yeah, but what if we're the only ones? What if there's no survivors?
No, there's survivors. It's a big city. There has to be.
There's like 3 survivors. 3. Don't get too excited here. Just need Claire to be in a Bunny Fang costume. I mean, you know, maybe Marvin will be wearing that. Maybe it'll be Marvin.
Looks like we're walking from here.
Ew. Can you like, nah, that's disgusting.
Yeah, good call.
Chevy Chase in the car going, roll him up. Oh.
Leon, we gotta back up.
Leon, I need you to back that big dumpy of yours up. Uh-oh. I see a nice big thing that wants some of Leon's dumpy. I knew I shouldn't have eaten that cheeseburger I found on the floor.
Get out now!
Well, you better try harder. 'Cause otherwise, this is gonna hoit. There's gonna be a TikTok and a dash cam of that thing up in no time flat on TikTok, I reckon. Be lol, epic commercial. Nice sneakers. Well, Leon's dead. But at least your booty looks great. Oh, jeez. Ooh. Dead ass, though. That took a bit of a hit. Not the first nor last time Leon will be rear-ended. Love that. Oh, dear.
Claire! Claire, you okay?
Oh, he is alive.
Yeah, I'm all right. How about you?
I don't know. I got this big, thick dumpy,
Can't stay
Claire.
here. It's not safe.
Oh, shit.
We should go.
Go on ahead. I'll meet you at the station.
Yeah, I'm not going that way. I'm going this way. Excuse me, coming through over here. Yeah, I'm not stopping.
Gotta keep moving.
Yeah, I'm not stopping to deal with any of these locals. We're just gonna go. Jill, I don't care if you're back there somewhere. You're on your own.
It's like
You
the
can
end of the
deal.
world.
It's the end of the world, and she's aware of it, and she feels okay. Come on, REM, let's go. Ooh. What does that say? Pyramid? Humid? What the fuck did that say?
Police station. Almost there.
I guess that's a police station. Well, it says RPD there. But I wouldn't have thought that was a police station from looking at it. Looks a little bit less evil than a police station. Even though that's totally what it is. Excuse me. Look, I don't care if you don't got a shirt on, zombie. I'm going inside. If y'all want to deal with me later, you can all fuck off as far as I'm concerned. Look, I don't do groups, okay? You're all on your own. How fortunate that no one thought to seal that gate until now. Uh-oh. Well, now, wait a minute. If they're all standing there, how the fuck are we going to escape when we get the generators fixed? How the hell are we going to pull that off? They're all guarding the door like that. Wait a minute. This door is all boarded up. How am I supposed to fix the generator that's over there? The hell? I mean, this side I get because, you know, we're doing RPD East Wing, not West Wing, but like, don't get it. Guaranteed a skull merchant. Oh God, I've not had the pleasure of facing off against a skull merchant yet. Someday I'm sure I will. All right, well, I guess we could go say hello to the joint. We could wander on in. Ooh, shit. That was rather abrupt. Explore the surroundings. Can I go back outside, though? Okay. Hi, how y'all doing? Nice. Can they... I'm gonna see if they could grab me through the door. Hi. Hi. Hey, zombies, guess what? Guess what, zombies? This is my ass, and you don't get to eat it. See? They're staring at her big, thick dumpy, and they don't get to touch it. Or eat it, or whatever. You're stuck with it. Alright, well. So this is a Dead by Daylight place, huh? Imagine that.
Anybody here?
Is there anyone Hey, wait, there's supposed to be a generator right there. Is there a generator back up there? There better be a gen up there, because I swear to God if there's not. I swear to freaking God. There's no generator up here. Door is there, but it's barricaded, but there's no door over there. Who designed this RPD? This isn't the one from Dead by Daylight at all. Well. Perhaps we'll still get to loop the killer here. Tell you what we are going to do. We've only been live for now, but let's see. Let's have a look at the item box here. Deluxe items, weapons added. I'm not going to use that. Tell you what, give me the Albert model for robust performance. Give me that freaking gun. And I suppose use that till it's all emptied out. Roll with this strike package. Go ahead and dump the key. We don't need anymore. Get this loaded. Or can you not? Oh, you didn't equip it, you dingus. Okay, so we'll have to work on that. Let's see. I'll check that computer in a bit. Give me the bullets. Yes, I would like to accept this gift of bullets. No, not for that gun, the other gun. That's the one we want to work on here. And a bomb ball as well will come on. Gonna drop a quick save right here. And I said we're gonna watch a special video tonight, and that's what we're gonna do. So if y'all like drag, you gotta step away for a bit. We switched to Dead by Daylight. Yeah, no kidding. We did. Totally. Oh, we'll be making Dead by Daylight jokes all night, I'm sure. But I'd like to do, every once in a while, I like to use this platform that I have here to teach you a thing or two. So I know we just got started over here, but we're gonna do that. I'm going to load up an informative video. You're gonna like it. You're gonna like the way I look while we're watching the informative video. It'll be great. So I'm gonna quit the old game over here so my computer stops acting like it's gonna explode over here. The news, sometimes we like to watch a show we call Some More News. We've used it to watch a couple of different topics like why trains are fucked up, why air travel is fucked up, a bunch of other things too. And today's episode is simply titled, Are Drag Queens Coming for Your Kids? Well, chat, do you think they are? Do you think drag queens are coming for your kids? Perhaps this video will serve to answer that age-old question. Are they? No, next question? Okay, fair enough. I'll link it for you in chat if you want to reference this for yourself. But let's see. Are drag queens coming for your kids?
Turn your music down! Sorry. Also, hi. But mostly sorry. Actually, you know what? It's more hi than sorry. It appears that our new studio has some kind of rave happening upstairs. And yes, I'm hip. I smoke doobie blunts, and I get down with my bad self. But also, the situation isn't exactly ideal for recording a video about the news, which just so happens to be what we're trying to do right now. I'm sorry, I'm distracted. I can't stress enough. I'm a rude, splooge, party dude. But I'm just not sure why our new studio is directly below an ongoing drug jamboree. It has been on all day since 7 a.m. Who even lives up? Oh my God! Somebody just fell through the ceiling.
Oh yeah, I'm so numb! Woo, woo, woo! Spring break!
It's June.
Woo!
You fell directly on your neck.
Well, Cody, the neck is the safest place to fall. What's going on down here? What are you doing? What is all this? You know we got a bachelorette spring break party happening upstairs.
Right, so spring break was a while ago.
That's what I said.
No, who cares? I met them all at the club and brought them back to my burner pad. It's just a gaggle of wine moms wearing dick hats. Bachelorette parties are arguably the most destructive force in human history, so...
True.
Naturally, I had a party with them.
Cool, naturally. Well, listen. Could you maybe turn the music down a little bit so we can do this video? It's kind of important.
Come on, what are you, the sound police, huh? You the sound police? Because only God can be that.
I know.
Oh.
Listen, what we have to talk about today is going to affect not just you and me, but all of those wine moms upstairs. It's worth an hour of keeping the sound down, please.
Oh, really? Really? What could possibly affect a group of middle-class wine moms getting their drink on while holding babies?
Are drag queens coming for your kids? Just a little lower. Great, thank you. Awesome. Okay, party on. This is definitely a question. Are drag queens coming to hurt your kids? While a lot of you already know the answer, this is apparently something that a lot of people are asking right now. Because here is some of the news. Currently, there are 20 different states considering some new law restricting drag queens because of a newfound fear that they are either indoctrinating or grooming young kids. Tennessee became the first state to ban public drag performances, with many more bills on the way. Florida is also getting there because, of course, they are. Good luck, Florida. Florida is the Disney World of states with regressive laws that also happen to have a Disney World inside of it.
Yes.
This new animosity toward drag was sparked by a lot of bizarre controversy surrounding something called a drag queen story hour, in which drag performers read to kids, which is something we will certainly get to in a bit. We're gonna try to cover it all. No holes unstuffed, as they say in the news biz. Yeah, it's the news business, it says so. But we're going to focus mainly on drag shows as opposed to the extremely terrifying escalation of, I'm not being sarcastic, the extremely terrifying escalation of right-wing freaks celebrating Pride Month by clawing at anything rainbow adjacent.
Tonight, growing scrutiny on Target after the retail chain announced that it is pulling some products that celebrate Pride Month. And the reason is that there are concerns over employee safety. The company told the Wall Street Journal that over the past decade of selling Pride products around the month of June, it has always received some criticism, but it's taken a more aggressive turn this year. Quote, people have confronted workers in stores, knocked down Pride merchandise displays, and put threatening posts on social media with videos from inside of the stores.
Oh, right. Happy Pride Month. Sorry it's so bleak and embarrassing out there. Sorry that a lot of people have blown their hollow gourds over companies daring to sell adult tuck-friendly swimwear and sending a few custom beer cans to a trans influencer for TikTok. That's seriously all they did. They just sent her a few cans. Calm down! So yeah, sorry that we've regressed into 80s era homophobia, or sometimes even 70s. And if you don't think that's true, and you think that this is simply about concern for children, then I'm actually glad you're watching this right now. You are actually who we want to be watching this. We want this video to be specifically shown to people who are, in fact, on the fence with this drag show issue. Parents, relatives, friends, parents. You get it. People on the planet generally. But in order to address these people, we of course have to assume those people are watching in good faith, which means we also have to present this in good faith and with maybe less swearing, fewer references to unstuffed holes. I guess maybe we'll see. So, for example, I'm going to assume, in good faith, that anyone actually concerned about Drag Queen Story Hour is actually concerned with protecting kids. That means protecting them from pedophiles or sexual grooming or psychological and physical harm. But again, that desire needs to be in good faith. For example, if you're concerned about drag shows and not, I don't know, the Catholic Church, which objectively has a far larger problem with child sex abuse, then I would highly recommend you seek a therapist to talk about why that is exactly. Or a priest or whatever. Because another thing we need to agree on here is that this isn't just about having an objection to LGBTQ people existing or being around children. Because going by just the hard, busty facts, there's no scientific evidence that exposure to or awareness of gay people is harmful to kids in any way.
Fancy
Nor does
that.
it, quote, turn them gay. Here's a paper that looked at
Hey, can we rewind that for a
different-
second? Can we go back like 10 frames?
in any way. Nor does it, quote, turn them gay.
Yeah. Yeah, Pat Robertson warns that letting your lesbian friends visit your home will turn your kids gay. This guy died earlier this month. Happy Pride! Happy Pride. Rip and piss, you old fuck.
Here's a paper that looked at 72 different studies to find that over 90% of those studies found no link between the sexual orientations of parents and their kids. I think anyone who has existed in the world long enough probably understands this. There has also been overwhelming evidence that kids with gay parents are just as psychologically stable as any kid. Here's the American Academy of Child and Adolescent Psychiatry saying that there's absolutely no difference, nor are kids more likely to be LGBTQ themselves with same-sex parents. Here's a similar statement from the Canadian Psychological Association saying that their review of the psychological research showed no difference between children of same-sex couples and opposite-sex couples. And here's a legal brief filed to the Supreme Court and representing the, deep breath, American Academy of Pediatrics, American Psychiatric Association, American Association for Marriage and Family Therapy, American Psychoanalytic Association, American Academy of Family Physicians and American Medical Association. We're not doing another take. I got through them. American Academy of Pediatrics, American Psychiatric Association, American Association for Marriage and Family Therapy, American Psychoanalytic Association, American Academy of Family Physicians, and American Medical Association. Ha-ha! And those...
There, you got them all, Cody. I'm proud of you. You don't understand why anyone would have a problem with gay, the drag queens, sunflower crowns. First of all, I love the projection on you. You're so sweet and innocent, and I love that for you. It is because, as usual, Christian fundamentalists need a punching bag and wear their punching bag, as opposed to these things where I punch them and they're fun, but it's not really a punching bag. Let us continue.
Associations and organizations in that Supreme Court brief say, among many things, that being gay isn't a choice, is a normal expression of human sexuality, doesn't affect children in any negative way, and the only reason to deny gay marriage is out of bigotry. I can keep going, but the point is that being gay isn't inherently harmful. These are just the facts we have. And if they bother you, or you don't agree with them, then there's nothing I or anyone can do for you there. So, sorry. Best wishes.
And fuck off! Yeah, good luck being wrong!
But if you're still sitting there in your little outfit and watching this, but still are worried about drag shows, then perhaps you don't think of yourself as bigoted or homophobic and are simply concerned about the issue. Maybe you've never been to a drag show, or maybe you see nothing wrong with laws making sure that
go to a
adult
drag
entertainment
show,
is seen by
get
adults
cultured,
only.
it's fun.
But here's where I need to make another good faith agreement, which is that along with wanting to protect kids, we need to agree that we want to protect freedom and human rights as well. Obviously, we are not free to harm other people, but there needs to be a burden of proof that the freedom being limited is actually causing harm, right? Because if there isn't that proof, then anyone can ban anything they don't like by lying about what that thing is. We certainly don't want to ban being gay or any LGBTQ event simply for existing.
Nope.
And it's very important to stress that, because the laws being pushed here are directly attacking personal freedoms in ways that are often extremely broad or bizarre or vague or just f***ed up. Sorry, I swore.
You
The
can
dam
fucking
has
swear,
broken now.
it's fine.
Cum. A torrent of cum from the broken fucking dam.
Hot.
Let's go back to Tennessee, to that
Let's
law
not.
that was passed, only to have a judge throw it out for First Amendment concerns. The reason why is clear when you read the law, which was trying to ban, quote, adult cabaret performances on public property or anywhere that could be seen by a kid. And while that sounds reasonable, they define this as topless dancers, go-go dancers, exotic dancers, strippers, male or female impersonators who provide entertainment that appeals to a prurient interest. It was tossed because, as legal experts explain, the law was broad in how it defined both entertainment and public property. For example, here's the big drag bus that operates out of Nashville. While they don't allow indecent exposure, that bus is for adults only, but drives down public streets where, in theory, a child could see the bus. Does that count? They don't know. A non-drag party bus seems like it wouldn't count, so why does it, being drag-themed, make it a threat? Most of these laws function this way, creating a vaguely worded double standard directed only at drag performers. For example, being a cheerleader wouldn't be banned under this law, would it?
No.
They aren't go-go or exotic dancers, but they absolutely are dressed in a way that appeals to a prurient interest. But because a cheerleader isn't also a male or female impersonator, it doesn't apply. It would only apply to a drag queen dressed in a cheerleading outfit. So, how is that fair? If you truly are concerned about children being exposed to sexual content, wouldn't you also ban all cheerleading for anyone under a certain age? I'll give you...
Meanwhile, every NFL fan's going, no, don't take the Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders away from me. Fuck you, don't take my cheerleaders.
Another extremely clear example of how these laws aren't actually concerned with children, but rather are specifically limiting the rights of gay people. I want you to meet Bridget Bandit. Bridget is a drag queen. Here's Bridget reading to kids in a much more modest outfit. Bridget is currently fighting against the numerous anti-drag bills happening in Texas. But what's interesting is that, despite being a drag performer, Bridget is actually in no danger of being hurt by any of the laws Texas has cooked up. Under Senate Bill 12, which limited, quote, sexually oriented performances in public or in front of a child, those performances are defined as a person who is nude or, quote, a male performer exhibiting as a female or a female performer exhibiting as a male who uses clothing, makeup, or other similar physical markers and who sings, lip syncs, dances, or otherwise performs before an audience and appeals to the prurient interest in sex. So why wouldn't this Bridget Bandit, a drag queen, not need to worry about this law? I will let them explain.
Great tits.
These bills discriminate against people based on sex and not the actual content of performances. The only reason this bill would affect me is that most people assume I am male under this costume, and I receive the same kind of treatment as any other drag queen. However, the bill would not directly affect me with the way it currently defines drag, as I am someone who is born female and does drag as a feminine person.
That's right. Bridget is AFAB, or rather a person assigned as a female at birth, who is also performing as a female character. She's a chick, or a dame to be scientific, and she's doing a chick character. And since this law defines sexual performances as either nude or prurient behavior specifically performed by someone exhibiting the opposite sex they were born with, Bridget is exempt. She can, if she wanted to, perform sexually suggestive acts in front of kids, so long as she wasn't naked, and be fine under this law.
Sounds like a stupid
law.
law.
Tell me, does that make sense?
No.
Does it make sense that a drag performance can be sexual, just as long as it's performed by someone displaying the perceived sex they were born with? How is that about sexual content or protecting kids?
Good question.
It sure seems like this is less about common sense laws and more like a no homers club. You also might have noticed that most of these bills have ultimately removed the word drag from them. It's similar to a lot of anti-LGBTQ laws in that they know the wording can't be discriminatory because that's still frowned upon, thank goodness.
Thank goodness,
or at the very least, it gives pedantic little freaks a way to pretend like the bill isn't actually that bad because it doesn't literally say the thing it does. See gay, comma, don't say, comma again, bill. The don't say gay bill. But by trying to dance around what they mean, the laws almost immediately fall apart because of how broadly or confusingly worded they are. For example, in Florida, their anti-drag laws will apply to any, quote, adult live performance, which they define as any show, exhibition, or other presentation in front of a live audience, which, in whole or in part, depicts or simulates nudity, sexual conduct, sexual excitement. Hey, so what does sexual excitement mean there?
Yeah.
If a character says hubba hubba about another character, is that now banned under this law? If the cartoon wolf's eyes pop out at a pretty lady, does that wolf go to jail?
Yes.
It should be noted that this law is going to ban letting anyone under 18 into these performances regardless of parental consent. And as lawmakers have pointed out, this will have some super bizarre side effects.
If the Broadway show Hair comes to Florida and there is nudity, a 17-year-old is not allowed to attend. Is that correct? And they need to check ID at the door. Is that correct?
Senator Yarborough.
Thank you, Madam President. If it is an adult live performance, which is any show, exhibition, or other presentation in front of a live audience,
hey, Maddie,
and has any of these descriptors, Senator Polsky, then it would apply, regardless of what that show, exhibition, or other presentation in front of the live audience is.
Right. This law would ban anyone under 18 from seeing any live theatrical performance that depicts in any way sexual conduct. Is that really what we want? To make teenagers not get to see musicals? What if you have a theater kid? I know that's every parent's nightmare, but certainly you'd want them to go see the thing they're interested in rather than sitting around the house doing improv exercises. You want to live your life with zip, zap, zop, just echoing through your home? No, obviously you don't. Do we want our teenagers to have absolutely zero fucking exposure to even the slightest sexual innuendo until they're 18? If your answer is yes, then once again, you should seek counseling from your pervert priest. Because if you are actually interested in protecting kids, if this is seriously about concern for children in terms of their physical and psychological health, then surely you understand that exposure to sexual themes, as well as sex education and discussions about things like consent, will actually protect your kid from being victimized.
Fancy
Acting
that!
like sex doesn't exist until the kid is 18 certainly isn't the way to protect them. And it's literally never been how teenagers work. Anyone who has been a teenager knows this, at least a cool one. Also, does anyone want seeing a musical to be an act of rebellion? What is this, that Equilibrium movie where art is banned? I mean, I wouldn't say no to the gun kata because I'm really awesome at that. But generally speaking, I don't want to exist in a world where Andrew Lloyd Webber is considered contraband. Contraband. This is also very scary when some of these laws are threatening serious legal action if you violate them. In Arizona, for example, they're looking to send anyone to prison for up to 10 years if they expose kids to an adult-oriented performance or business. And in the original bill, that would include most drag shows, literally any instance where someone would, quote, dress in clothing and use makeup and other physical markers opposite of the performer's or group of performers' genders at birth. 10 years in prison.
Yeah, Sailor Soapbox correctly points out, I've seen this argument too. How do we define sexual conduct anyway? Would Mamma Mia be banned because the protagonist slept with 3 men in the same week? It's entirely possible. Thank you, Pip, for taking time to speak, educate us. Hey, we soive around here. We soive in many ways. Besides, Resident Evil 2 is not going anywhere. Let's keep going.
The broad inclusion of drag was later taken out, but you see how incredibly weird and oppressive these laws are attempting to be. They are, in many cases, a direct attack on drag performers in any context. Not to mention the other, also direct attacks on drag performances by the Proud Boys, who have posed a serious physical threat to people attending these shows. Seems like if you're going to a children's book reading looking to beat people up, you might not be there with the interest of safety in mind. So I guess my question to you, and the reason I wanted to begin with these laws, is whether or not this seems worth it. Is the removal of human rights and forcing all kids into this puritanical prison actually protecting them? But I guess the answer depends on what specific danger the kids are in, right? If you really think that drag queens are targeting children, then any law is worth avoiding that. So let's explore that. Let's look at exactly what harm these drag shows actually inflict on kids. There are a lot of videos and stories floating around the internet, so it's important to actually acknowledge that and address it. But when we do, I want you to remember what's at stake. Human rights, freedoms, to be specific. It's not really a joking matter. It's Katie.
It's like, did I leave Resident Evil 2 on?
A dick clown.
A what?
What's a dick clown? I'm gonna have to okay, so we're gonna do some ads while I check out the dick clown and the ads. Good day.
We'll skip the ads. Can we cut Florida and Texas with a gigantic superheated wire or something? Okay, so what you're proposing is right, you're basically proposing this one, right?
That does it. South America, take it away.
Hey, it goes South America, Brazil, the rest of you. Florida's your fucking problem now. If only it worked that way. I agree. If only that were the case. All right, let's continue.
Just 1 second. And I am sober.
Oh, shit.
It's a secret technique where I drink even more and it circles back around. Hey, all. Cody's upstairs hanging out with Dick.
Feel bad for our friends stuck in those states, though. We'll send in a gay SEAL team to get them out before we detach them from the mainland. We'll send in gay SEAL Team 6. They'll be armed with fabulousness and M4 rifles. It'll work out pretty well.
Clown, which turns out to just be the guy's name. He's pretty cool. knows a lot about doing taxes. Anyway, I figured I'd give him a break and read the teleprompter for a bit. But also, this just matters to me. I'm sure a lot of people can relate to the intense frustration and rage felt about this bizarre idea that drag queens and other LGBTQ people are trying to sexually groom children. It's hard to even want to address things like the Libs of TikTok account. There's a reason they were originally banned from Twitter, and that's because they put out a great deal of misinformation and propaganda specifically aimed at LGBTQ people. But since Twitter is now owned by let's call him a very divorced man who is specifically mad at trans people, these accounts have been given a voice. Despite people like Libs of TikTok creator Chaya Raychik being a full-blown bigot who is using a public concern for kids as a way to attack the LGBTQ community.
The LGBTQ community has become this cult, and it's so captivating, and it pulls people in so
we're a
strongly,
cult, sure.
unlike anything we've ever seen. It's really, really difficult. It's unlike anything we've ever seen, I think.
Sure.
It's extremely poisonous.
But do you see a spiritual component to any of this?
Yeah,
You don't have to answer that if you don't want.
I don't know.
Well, I do. I don't think this makes sense at all.
No, it doesn't make any sense. And I think they're evil.
She is just a bigot, guys. This is like 70s style anti-gay fear-mongering. And it's weird that anyone would fall for it. But there is a good chance someone watching might have stumbled across a Libs of TikTok video depicting some drag performer flashing their butts to a room that included a child in it. And perhaps, messenger aside, that still concerned them to see. And that means we have to have that good faith conversation again. Because I need you to remember that the end goal desired by conservatives is to make laws banning kids from attending any drag show. And in some instances, banning all drag in public areas. And honestly, they probably won't stop there.
Nope.
I also need you to remember what it means to avoid harm to children and what is considered ban-worthy in this country. After all,
No, Tucker Carlson didn't get his job back. That's just an older video.
guns cause a great deal of harm to children. But most conservatives do not want a sweeping ban, or in some cases, even embrace giving guns to kids despite that being a leading cause of death.
Huh.
Everyone has a different line they draw about what is deemed appropriate or safe for their kids. But it's very often the case that this...
We're watching an informative video that attempts to deconstruct that drag queens are not coming for your kids. Then we'll be back into the Resident Evil 2 shenanery afterwards.
line is drawn unfairly when dealing with LGBTQ content, because to them, hyper-heterosexuality is normal and somehow non-sexual, but homosexuality is
just a general decorum thing. We do have to keep chat free of violence, rhetoric stuff. Just is a matter of decency and terms of service and protecting people from liability and stuff like that. So don't take it personal. Just if a mod taps you on the shoulder and says, you know, maybe stop short of saying you'd like to turn someone's face into like ground meat or something. Just again, it's mostly not just to protect the program, but also to protect the individual from, I don't know, weird fucking people reporting shit or whatever.
Inherently sexual. For example, are you also concerned about your kids going to Hooters? Because that's a restaurant literally named after tits. And they have recently created a family-friendly version of their honker brand. So is that any worse or different than drag queens reading to kids in a family-friendly environment? If in both cases the people are covered up and not saying inappropriate things, then that should be equally acceptable, right? Well, what about belly dancing, which often happens at public places aimed at families? Or how about Mardi Gras, an event known for flashing boobs, advertising specifically for kids
the
to come?
Marjorie Grizz.
Or cruise ships. You can find tons of examples of weird sexual dancing being performed on cruise ships in front of kids. They'll often hold fun best bikini contests for families to watch.
Look at that camera. I need you to fill the chest hair, the back hair, the shoulder hair.
Look at all these groomers. Okay, not really.
Hot, hairy stuff. That's from a Best Hairy Chest competition on a Carnival cruise line. And it sure does feature a lot of men dancing suggestively while kids watch and laugh. Is that suddenly inappropriate if you take those same people and dress them in drag? Should there be a law restricting that? What's the difference between Mardi Gras and a pride parade?
True.
Seems like this should just be up to the parent, as it has always been.
Yeah, what the hell is the difference between a top picture and a bottom picture anyway? The smell of puke and bourbon, to be completely honest. The puke and the bourbon's up here. It's just White Claws and vodka down here. But anyway.
Some parents are fine letting their kids watch gory horror films, for example. Kids go to wrestling events that have both sex and violence, and often dangerous levels of awesomeness. If you think pro wrestling is okay, but drag...
Wait. You can't put that one particular picture on the screen and then not have me hit, this one?
Isn't, well, you might want to think about what pro wrestling is.
Hi, Icon
It's
Gold
generally
Dust.
not up to the government to police what parents can and can't bring their kids to see. Conservatives are big fans of parental rights for this reason. There are, of course, exceptions, like if a principal of a school brought a pole dancer in to perform for kids.
Really, that's nice.
The New York Post is probably not alone in pearl clutching over that, but you don't also see them calling for the banning of all pole dancing studios, right?
No, we can't do that.
That would be silly, and an attack against the First Amendment as well as our precious pole industry. We need those poles, folks. But despite that very obvious double standard, the narrative right now is that drag is a specific attempt to sexualize kids.
Which it is not.
But I gotta say, the evidence of that is very flimsy.
Here's one example from the Aspen Hill Library in Rockville, Maryland this summer.
If you're a drag queen and you know it, shake your bum. If you're a drag queen and you know it, shake your bum. If you're a drag queen and you know it, and you really want to show it, if you're a drag queen and you know it, shake your bum. Woo!
Love that.
So the deal always was, do what you want, just leave the kids out of it, because child molestation is a crime.
I don't expect you to know this, Tucker, because I doubt you raised your kids.
Ow! I was going to make a smart-ass comment, but I don't got one that's better than that. I don't have to add anything else. She sealed the deal. Queen. That's not even a term I generally use as part of my vernacular, just queen. Yeah, get his ass, Seabass.
But there's just an unsettling amount of kids' content encouraging them to shake their butts. And if you think that's somehow sexualizing kids, the problem might be you. As others have argued,
projecting.
It's not the drag queens making this about sex, but the people opposing it. And so it's just so disingenuous to use video like this as evidence for any kind of problem, or to say that drag queens are pedophiles or that they shouldn't be around kids, because there is. And I really want you to hear me now. Zero statistical evidence that drag queens are regularly molesting kids.
Zero.
Priests? Oh, there's a ton of evidence for priests. But all this conversation, you may have noticed no one bringing up sweeping evidence of drag performers grooming kids. At most, we get one or two examples in a handful.
Right, because this is the thing, and they're going to bring up, okay, two things there, but and she's going to say, had nothing to do with Drag Queen Story Hour. And also, here's the thing. When you're making an argument, you lead with your strongest argument, and you just go with the strongest argument. Like, for example, if birds were I'm just making shit up here. If birds were proven to kill every third person, and if birds were bad, and you had evidence that said, okay, a bird will statistically kill every third human being on this planet. Like, you're trying to get them banned, and you got a smoking gun says they will kill every third person on this planet. You would not also follow up with, and they really like bad shows on Netflix. We're going to be like, why did you add... Are you saying the birds are bad because they watch Netflix? What? You would just lead with the strongest argument. You wouldn't go with anything else. And they never have a strong argument, which is, I'm sure, what she's about to get to here.
Full of videos, most of which have nothing to do with Drag Story Hour. For example,
the story behind this is good. I don't know if these are drag queens
bad.
though.
Well, it's not exactly a drag show. The video appears to be a bunch of scantily dressed people doing sexual dances in front of babies and parents. It's captioned saying it's specifically targeting babies. Libs of TikTok shared it with the sarcastic, quote, innocent, beautiful, family-friendly entertainment.
Oh, I think I know where this is going.
But of course, none of that is based on what we see in the video or any source saying that. Those are just conclusions by the people sharing the video. Here's Fox News calling it a drag show for babies based on exactly zero information. So here's a wild idea. Let's look into what the video actually is. Turns out that it's from England, so right away, none of the drag laws in the US apply here. You might have also noticed that there are no kids over a certain age in this video. It's all babies. And that's because what we're looking at is called the Kaba Baba Rave, an adult performance specifically advertised for parents with babies. It's not targeting babies, but parents who want to see a racy show but can't leave their young child at home. It's hosted by two mothers, and to quote their website, we wanted to create the type of event we ourselves as mums would want to go to. There's only so many times you can listen to the fucking wheels on the bus. We wanted to give parents the experience of a big London night out, cabaret, drinks, and dancing, but one you can bring your baby to and still be home for bedtime. Is that weird?
Okay, but like, do I have to have a baby in order to attend this? Because I like the idea of being able to attend the show or be in bed by 10 o'clock. Do I have to bring a baby, or can I just go like a normal person? Anyway.
I mean, yeah, a little. I certainly don't want to go to a brightly lit bondage show performed over the crying of babies at 3 p.m. That honestly sounds like something they'd do at Guantanamo Bay.
Oh, shut up.
But you might notice that this wasn't held by drag queens, but rather new parents. And new parents are pretty fucking weird.
Yes.
A similar event would be stuff like movies for mommies, in which films are screened for people with babies. Those films are also adult themed. For example, this showing of Magic Mike for parents and babies. That's a movie about stripping and sex. Or here's an article about baby-friendly showings of Darren Aronofsky's Mother. Not to spoil the film, but there's really no such thing as a baby-friendly screening of that movie.
True.
So when you realize the context, it's not exactly a scandal, is it? Babies, and this is important, don't even register or remember stuff. They're babies. Parents do all kinds of dumb shit while holding babies.
Mm-hmm.
Not loving the new warning screen. Have some Bezos bucks.
You'll only have to click it one more time when I do a boozy show. Anne LaFay, thank you to 27-month reset. Welcome back. Yeah, it's a new feature. You'll get used to it. There was a picture. I didn't pay attention to the picture. What was the picture?
Screening of that
Is
movie.
it the poster?
So when you realize the context, it's not exactly a scandal, is it?
Yeah, the Mother movie. That's that's Aronofsky's. His stuff is, well, anyway.
Babies, and this is important, don't even register or remember stuff. They're babies. Parents do all kinds of dumb shit while holding babies. Heck, whenever someone hands me their baby, I always try to do at least one dumb thing while holding it. Here's the New York Post, acting shocked over baby-friendly bars. But again, Despite your
Hey, Vordrella result. Yeah, everyone statistically will get that at least once. And when we do a boozy show on the weekend, you might get it again. But that should be the extent of it. Twitch rolled out new content, self-flagellation or flagging regs, which I actually approve of. I like them. I'll bore you with details about those later.
views on parents bringing babies to adult events, this footage is not a drag queen story hour.
No.
At all. This is why all of these videos are so insidious and why I didn't want to address them at all. People tend to react viscerally, even if they're not actually seeing a drag show event aimed at kids. But you can't use these videos to make a case against a story hour or to propose sweeping bans to people's freedom of expression. And if you are, you're participating in propaganda. The people pushing for these bans know this, which is why they've already tried different tactics to convince people that story hours are bad, even if they aren't actually sexual in nature.
The academic queer theorists and the people who founded the drag queen story hour movement have left a trail of evidence in academic papers and manifestos that say the goal is very clear.
This guy's going to get read for megafilth. I know where this is going.
They want to subvert the middle-class family, and they want to basically eliminate what
this
they call
guy
the
thinks
sexual
he's got
hierarchy,
something, but he doesn't.
in favor of creating a sexual connection between adult and child, which has, of course, long been the kind of final taboo of the sexual revolution.
So, if you know who Christopher Rufo is, and I mean actually know him, you already might suspect that he's not exactly being truthful in his accusation that child molestation is baked into the ideology around queer culture. Rufo has spent his career going after critical race theory and LGBTQ rights, specifically in schools. He's kind of a fucking clown. Not Dick Clown, who is drunk and cool. And his opinion about drag, which you can read here on Fox News, is very wrong. The Roofers actually recognizes that the majority of drag story hours have nothing to do with sex, but claims that the very nature of a man dressed in drag is rooted in an ideology where the end goal is to have sex with kids. However, the only, and I mean only, link to pedophilia in his column is a single essay from the 80s by Gail Rubin called Thinking Sex, Notes for a Radical Theory of the Politics of Sexuality. He claims the essay discusses a sexual hierarchy in which pedophiles are at the bottom and goes on to say that Rubin's goal was to subvert that hierarchy. He then concludes, advocates of Drag Queen Story Hour might reply that these are outlier cases and that many of the child-oriented events feature drag queens reading books and talking about gender, not engaging in sexualized performances. But the spirit of drag is predicated on the transgressive sexual element, the ideology of queer theory, and the goal of elevating those at the bottom of the sexual hierarchy, including pedophiles, which cannot be erased by switching the context and softening the language. So that's the accusation. Specifically, that drag as a performance is rooted in the theory that there's a sexual hierarchy where pedophiles exist on the bottom, and the end goal is to elevate people at the bottom of this hierarchy.
I'm pretty sure that's not what it is.
In this scenario, it doesn't matter if the drag story hour is sexual in nature because it's part of a larger agenda to abuse kids. The problem, however, is that Chris Rufo has no idea what he's talking about. For starters, are drag queens all reading this one essay from the 80s? Does he think being a drag queen is like a secret club with a newsletter they all get in the mail? But more importantly, the Gail Rubin essay that Rufo is referring to does not actually say what he's claiming.
Shocking!
Here's that actual essay. We'll put a link in the description. Go ahead and read it. It's very online. Like Ted Cruz. You might notice that Chris Rufo doesn't quote directly from it when he claims that Gail supposedly calls for the elevation of pedophiles. And that's because that quote doesn't exist. Gail does mention the sexual hierarchy and then concludes that most of the discourses on sex, be they religious, psychiatric, popular, or political, delimit a very small portion of human sexual capacity as sanctifiable, safe, healthy, mature, legal, or politically correct. The The line distinguishes these from all other erotic behaviors, which are understood to be the work of the devil, dangerous, psychopathological, infantile, or politically reprehensible. Arguments are then conducted over where to draw the line and to determine what other activities, if any, may be permitted to cross over into acceptability. All these models assume a domino theory of sexual peril. The line appears to stand between sexual order and chaos. It expresses the fear that if anything is permitted to cross this erotic DMZ, the barrier against scary sex will crumble and something unspeakable will skitter across. Notice how she's not calling for pedophiles to be allowed past that imagined line. She's simply pointing out how we draw these lines, and then, as a society, we grow concerned that letting any sexual desire across it will open the floodgates. In other words, she is literally warning against the kind of thing that Rufo is doing by equating drag queens with pedophiles. Yep. Seriously, read the fucking essay. It's not a call for pedophilia, but rather an argument against the exact pearl clutching that's happening here. And that's it. The big bad wolf that Rufo is claiming exists is that drag is part of queer theory. And within queer theory, there's an essay from the 80s that talks about how society draws a sexual hierarchy and that perhaps we shouldn't be so strict about penalizing certain, but not all, expressions of sexuality. That's the smoking gun they have. And it's pathetic. There's just no evidence that drag shows and drag story hour are in any way designed to victimize kids. There just isn't. And so going back to that good faith conversation about human rights and freedom of speech versus ensuring safety for kids, it just doesn't seem like there's enough of a proven threat towards children to justify making sweeping laws that ban drag shows, is there?
Nope.
Do you see any reason to be making these laws?
Not a good one.
If you don't, and I changed your mind about this, well, I'm still going to need you to stick with me after the break. Because after the break, we are going to talk about why these new laws are not only unjustified, but fucking terrifying. And that starts with the history of drag.
Ooh,
but
history lesson.
That's first, because as the Bible says, a Katie needs to get her drink on, Ezekiel.
A history of drag? I love the sound of that. Yeah, imagine cherry picking points that don't exist. What a freaking concept. You do like the fact they keep dragging these essays for the 1980s and at the same time the gender stuff started in 2016. Yeah, it's kind of like Israel. We're like the start of history is that there's one part we don't acknowledge anything that happened before or after unless it worked out to our favor. But that's a whole separate discussion. All right, who's ready for some history of drag? It's a trick question. You're all ready. I don't know why I'm even fucking asking.
Oh my. Good. Hey, you guys are still here. Did you know I can write off part of my home if I work from home, which I do. You know, I work from that place.
Have another drink there, boss.
You know, that really changed things a lot. You know, changed the world. You know what? I gotta hold on a second. Go.
Oh yeah, the reverse shot.
Oh, there we go. Had to circle back around. Sorry, I was gone. But it looks like Katie did some of the show while I was hanging with the DC. Before we broke for ads, she discussed the many accusations around drag shows and why they are unfounded. We pointed to an article by Christopher Rufo that was sopping with misinformation and desperately tried to ideologically link drag to pedophilia. If you noticed, his essay didn't use historical examples to do that, or really any actual facts. That's probably because the actual history and facts of drag doesn't showcase a timeline of child molestation and villainy. And honestly, something tells me that these modern moral panics are purposefully ignoring the historical context of drag for very specific reasons. Because Rufo was right in saying that drag is rooted in queer ideology, but not at all for the reasons he claims it to be. Also, you may have noticed that nowhere in this video have we really talked about transgender people as they relate to drag. And that's because while the anti-drag crowd might want to make that link, being a drag queen and being trans are two completely different things. They will often intersect, but traditionally, drag as a performance was not seen as an expression of transness. There was actually controversy within this community for this very reason.
Yep.
But that has since blown over, it seems. Point is that drag is, at its core, about entertainment! And historically, the politicization of it has always been thrust on drag queens as opposed to being something they themselves bring about. To explain that, I'm gonna start in goddamn 1848, when Columbus, Ohio issued a ban on public cross-dressing. Soon after, there were a whole bunch of similar laws in over 40 cities across the United States.
You want to know what the shiny thing he had around his neck was? I mean, I assume it kind of looks like tree tinsel or like a boa or something. It kind of looks like tinsel or something. Probably something you just make yourself. It's like just take like silver tinsel and gold tinsel, probably kind of weave it together, and bada bing, bada boom, there you go.
Drag is, at its core, about entertainment! And historically, when Columbus, Ohio issued a ban on public cross-dressing. Soon after, there were a whole bunch of similar laws in over 40 cities across the United States. Now, what may surprise you is that at the time, this had nothing to do with drag or being trans, but rather these laws originated because female sex workers would often dress as men to attract customers. These were anti-prostitution.
What? You mean to tell me that the earliest anti-cross-dressing laws had nothing to do with men being evil to children, but had to do with the fact that sex workers couldn't dress provocatively, so they made up these laws to get back at them? As with anything else in life, it began with trying to screw over a woman, I suppose. But anyway.
Laws designed to clean up these areas so that people would want to migrate there and start their own hardware store before reluctantly taking on the role of sheriff and fighting George Hearst. And because of these laws, there were absolutely instances of cops straight up checking genitals, including the genitals of immigrants coming into the United States. Boy, that's f***ed up, right? Thank goodness we don't do anything like that anymore. That would be extremely f***ing scary if we still did that to people. Anyway, these were called masquerading laws and didn't just apply to sex work. They were generally laws against people wearing disguises while doing crimes. You know, like if a rabbit dressed like a sexy human to avoid being hunted. But in the late 1800s, the idea of drag as an expression of queer culture became a larger thing. Mind you, drag has been around since forever, but in America, the first reported drag queen was a former slave named William Dorsey Swan, who would go to jail for hosting drag balls. All William was doing was hanging out with other adults, but his mere existence was deemed a crime. Swan would even ask for a pardon from Grover Cleveland, but it would be denied. The official charge, by the way, was keeping a disorderly house, because it turns out that broadly worded laws aimed at queer people have been a whole tradition.
Imagine that!
Tradition. Now, there isn't going to be a time in history where LGBTQ people aren't routinely victimized, because America is cool and normal.
Yeah.
However, something interesting happened in the early 1900s. That thing was called vaudeville. Vaudeville, along with burlesque, managed to popularize the concept of drag while very often separating it from LGBTQ culture. There was an odd disconnect that happened here where people enjoyed drag on stage, but not on the street. What's kind of fascinating is that for a while, it was simply respected as a comedic art so long as the public thought it was done by non-gay performers. Arthur Blake, a drag queen from the 1940s, was able to perform in both gay venues and major stages. He specialized in impersonating female celebrities, something very common with drag performers today. And for that reason, he actually performed as Eleanor Roosevelt at the White House for FDR. Historians seem unwilling to say for sure that he was gay, but his obituary notes that he spent 20 years of his life in Provincetown, Massachusetts. If you're unaware, Provincetown is, objectively speaking, the gayest place in America.
Yep.
Incidentally, P-Town is also just a very family-friendly vacation spot that,
graviness.
yes, on occasion, hosts Macaulay Culkin vampires. Friend of the show. So anyway, it's kind of wild that all the way back in the 1940s, drag was mainstream enough for the president to enjoy it, and not just this one president.
You know, you're really beautiful.
No, not that one. Farther back.
Oh, that one. That president. I can let this ride. I don't know if I'll get the VOD muted, but...
Do you think that you can get me into pictures? If you're nice to me, I'll get you on the screen. How about a movie test? Not with hair upon your chest. And now it's time to dance, but keep it clean.
That's a clip from the 1943 film This Is the Army, in which a bunch of soldiers perform a
Fucking
drag
Irving,
show.
Berlin.
And yes, the person opening the curtain at the start of that clip was Ronald fucking Reagan. Big quotes around fucking because I don't actually think he had sex. It was a very popular film, the proceeds of which were donated to Army Emergency Relief. Notice how, in this clip, no one is screaming about sexual deviancy. That's because it wasn't and isn't a problem. Which isn't to say there were zero problems during this time, because as we already alluded to, this was all acceptable so long as no one publicly stated that they were gay. Drag, in terms of vaudeville, was very much a closeted profession. It did, however, shape a lot of modern drag, which is very often a comedy and variety show. But as vaudeville faded away by the 1960s, all that remained was the homophobia. Masquerading laws were used to specifically target LGBTQ people as they hung out in private clubs and had consensual relationships. And throughout the 60s, the harassment and anger escalated more and more until the sex number year that is 1969. The year of the Stonewall Riot. In the month of June, police raided a gay club in New York called the Stonewall Inn and arrested 13 people for violating the state's gender-appropriate clothing statute. This wasn't an unusual occurrence. In one of the many fucked up ways that they could just put you in jail for being gay, police regularly raided and targeted drag performers for violating these old laws originally made to catch wascally wabbits. There were, of course, oodles of mistreatments, such as making queens wash their faces in mop water or spraying down people with hoses. But this time, the patrons decided that enough was enough, hence the riots. This event would immediately be associated with drag, as the New York Daily News would run the headline, "Homo Nest Raided, Queen Bees Are Stinging Mad." Boy, they just love their puns. This, of course, fueled the politicization of drag performances, and it was the police who absolutely started it. All cops are beginners of it. ACAB. After this, the raids winded down, though it would be silly to say they stopped completely. But what Stonewall did was make LGBTQ people realize that in order for them to exist safely, they needed to push back against what the cops were doing. And so as being gay became a little more public, a different tactic had to be formed by the right wing. This is where we finally get the whole "think of the children" argument. Stuff like the Briggs Initiative in the 1970s, which tried to ban gay teachers from California schools. That was supported by a woman named Anita Bryant, who spearheaded the idea that while she didn't hate gay people, she was simply concerned for them as well as the children.
I wonder if there's a tasty, sugary conclusion to this clip.
You see, what they wanted to do was to flaunt it and to not lose their jobs because of it. If we were going to go on a crusade across the nation and try to do away with the homosexuals, then we certainly would have done it on June the 8th after one of the most overwhelming victories in the country. But we didn't. We tried to avoid it and went into a place called Norfolk, Virginia, and were met with protest and all kinds of problems. And
I didn't have to show the part where an activist hit her in the face with a pie, but I wanted to.
I think you had to.
I did. Bryant pushed the idea that gay people lived a deviant lifestyle just by being gay alone. And I had to get to her because what she was doing is exactly what people like Christopher Rufo and Chaya Raichik are doing today. They are trying to argue that being a drag queen is inherently and without the need for proof, deviant. And you can see how, in this history lesson, that belief ebbs and flows depending on how out these performers choose to be. We saw a vaudeville repeat in the 80s and 90s, didn't we? Tootsie, Bosom Buddies, Mrs. Doubtfire. A lot of non-LGBTQ actors playing queer or drag characters. And of course, it never went away with sketch comedy like Kids in the Hall or Monty Python. Which is why it's so obvious that drag itself isn't a problem. Drag is everywhere. It's an American institution that isn't exclusive to any specific lifestyle. Very often it's good, clean fun, but other times it can be raunchy raunchy and inappropriate. It's not unlike stand-up comedy in that regard, except no one is out there trying to make stand-up comedy illegal, right? Despite what Dennis Prager and Adam Carolla might have you believe, the libocrats aren't banning all jokes.
Just the
no
shitty
one's showing
ones.
A handful of videos of stand-up comedians telling jokes about their dicks to an audience that happens to have a kid in it, and then using that as proof that they should be banned across the board. And
that actually reminds me, quick side, I think I've mentioned this story before, but I'll mention it again. There was a show I went to, we were living in Fredericton a very long time ago. Sean Majumder was doing some stand-up. And, you know, at that time he was on 22 Minutes. It's a half-hour comedic current affairs broadcast. And it's generally PG rated. It was generally acceptable for kids to watch that program. But at the stand-up, like, people brought their kids. He's like, well, he's the guy in his CBC. It must be clean. I think like 5 minutes in, he noticed all the kids, and he was like, I don't think you should have brought your kids to this. I'm not changing my material just because you brought fucking kids with you. And he didn't change his material. It's not his. Why does he have to change his fucking material? Because a couple of parents can't read the fucking room and realize that maybe this isn't something that's appropriate for 7-year-olds. Anyway.
It would be very weird if they started doing that suddenly out of the blue. Just like it's weird that a bunch of politicians have suddenly decided that drag is this really insidious thing, and all these people are suddenly protesting and outraged when, I can't stress this enough, it's never been that way in recent culture.
Oh, girl, where did you get that wig?
That's a Pepsi ad from 2019 celebrating Pride. Don't you think it's odd that people didn't hold a massive boycott of the brand back then? Why didn't Kid Rock shoot a bunch of Pepsi cans? If this is such a big problem, why didn't they care when that ad ran? Heck, Drag Queen Story Hour has been around since 2015. It's almost a decade old. Don't you think it's strange that people only just started caring about it? What does that say about the people going after this event? What does it say when drag as a profession has been around for longer than America has? If it was resulting in the molestation of kids, you'd think we'd get a ton of stories about drag queens hurting children, some statistics, but we don't. Instead, we get stories about, let's call it, other groups. But of course, they don't actually care about kids, nor do they even care about...
Let's see, what are those headlines? Let's see, we have Republican state Senate candidate accused of young family member. 2 GOP candidates arrested on sex crimes charges could win their races. Former Jones County GOP chairman charged with 3 counts of possession of child stuff. Ex-RNC staffer gets more than 12 years in prison in child stuff case. Baltimore's Catholic Church, oh, that was the big one, sexually abused at least 600 children over 60 years, the Maryland Attorney General says. Yeah, I think somebody's projecting here. Just a little bit.
About drag. What they actually care about is that drag is a way to empower LGBT.
It's a little suspect, isn't it? We'll get back to Resident Evil 2 shortly. There's only like less than 10 minutes left. I guess that's your message. No Stigma, thank you to 21-month resub with your Prime Gaming. Thank you. Angel Yumu, I'm going to go with willfully ignorant. A Kizumuki as well. Welcome on in.
LGBTQ people specifically, because not too long ago, they lost the battle to prevent gay people from getting married. And they've been mad about that ever since. And they super fucking hate that drag is being used to teach further acceptance for children, because that's all it's actually doing.
Author Michelle T. first created Drag Queen Story Hour in San Francisco in 2015. Its goal? To inspire a love of reading while teaching deeper lessons on diversity, self-love, and appreciation of others.
Everyone is different and everyone is not bad, said Scooter, who is a turtle.
different is special.
So
Damn
what do
right
you
it
think a
is.
drag queen is? A queen of dragons.
I like that answer.
We really are. We entertain, we lip sync, we are funny. We're like clowns, but prettier.
Yes.
And I get to hang out with people like you. Isn't
That's
that
the
awesome?
best way
There
to
it is.
describe it.
A big.
We're like fucking clowns, but nowhere near as horrifying to children. Hey, King Jelly Belly as well. Welcome on in. I know, it's queen shit.
Scary drag queen story hour. You can watch these things online, you know, and it's just the same hippie-ass, self-accepting bullshit we've been teaching kids since forever. That's really it. The kids aren't disturbed. They aren't thinking about sex. They're little kids, after all, you freaks. The only way you can make this sexual is if people start forcing their own anxieties onto it, or start, you know, forcing fucking genital checks on them like it's the 1800s again. And see, that's why it's not enough to point out that drag shows are an innocuous form of entertainment that's been rooted in American culture forever, or that accusations about Drag Queen Story Hour are lies. We have to point out that it is our duty as Americans to reject the idea that these should be banned and vote out anyone who plays into that idea. Because I'm not at all inaccurate in comparing this to banning stand-up comedy or really any recreational activity that Americans engage in. Jazz, for example. Imagine if we banned jazz because a group of people decided that it was associated with deviant behavior. Why, geez, that would be exactly what the Nazis did in the early 1930s. Am I calling the people making anti-drag laws Nazis? Not exactly. I'm more specifically calling them Nazis in the early 1930s, because banning entertainment is, without question, a clear sign of authoritarian leanings. How could it not be? And so, pushing aside your personal feelings on drag shows, you, any person watching this, should be furious that our government would, on any level, play with the idea of banning any artistic expression over some flimsy fear that it will upset someone. If you believe in freedom, then that's something you should reject with every fiber of your being. You should be sickened over the fact that in this month, there is a very real danger for people who simply want to celebrate who they are and the fact that who they are doesn't hurt anybody. Banning drag is no different than banning theater or sports or comedy or any other activity you might have grown up with. Because there are people out there who grew up with drag, just like you grew up with barbecues or watching sports or going to the drive-in theater or going bowling or fingering at the drive-in theater after going bowling. Many people who work on this show have gone to drag shows or had drag shows at their high schools. They've grown up with gay mentors or family. For a huge part of the country, LGBTQ culture and drag are just American ways of life. Pride is an American celebration, and it's been in the mainstream for a while now. RuPaul's Drag Race alone has existed since 2009. It's never been a problem before. And so imagine how you would feel if something that you grew up with, something that is perfectly normal to you, that didn't hurt you, was suddenly being banned and called immoral. Because that's what's happening. An American art form is being criminalized because of the people who engage in that activity, otherwise known as fascism. It's fascist, not in the hyperbolic way, but in a way that exerts strong autocratic or dictatorial control over a group of people in this country, because they won't stop here. Of course they won't.
A new bill proposed could ban the pride flag from being flown outside of government buildings. Now, a Wilton Manors commissioner is expressing his concerns.
Right. See, by banning drag in public events, they are by extension banning pride parades, and that still won't be enough for them. We know this because every time they claim that's the case, they keep pushing for more and more restrictions. In this case, more and more ways to make being gay illegal. And as we've seen from history, this very often starts with drag.
Should wearing dresses and skirts be illegal for men in public?
You kind of warn me if you're going to bring this idiot out.
Well, pants not so much, because there is a female version of pants that is nearly indistinguishable in many cases from male pants.
Wait, run that back? We created a new version of pants? Wait, what? Excuse me? Roll that back?
Is to make being gay illegal. And as we've seen from history,
we
this
created lady
starts
pants
with drag.
Should wearing dresses and skirts be illegal for men in public? If so, should wearing pants for women be illegal in public? Well, pants not so much, because there is a female version of pants that is nearly indistinguishable in many cases from male pants.
Wait, my guy, is this a new invention? When did we invent these female pants? How are they virtually indistinguishable from male pants? Hey, the pants I wear came from the ladies section. They fit the version of me that's not in drag. In fact, I think we have a picture of those pants. Give me a second here. I think we might have a picture. We might. Give me a second here. Oh yeah, we got a picture of those right here. Yeah. Are those some cool pants or what? Nice boots too. Damn, boy, you got style. Anyway. Give me just a moment here and we'll get back to whatever we was doing before. Right. Pants.
But men wearing traditional female clothing in public, I think that there's a case that local communities should be able to stop that.
Does it seem reasonable to police what people wear on the streets? I can't stress it enough. It was never about the kids. The people making or supporting these laws and spreading this fear have always done it because they simply hate and or fear gay people. That's it. And if they start with this false concern for kids, they know they can slowly push the boundary more and more. Matt Walsh isn't happy just getting rid of Story Hour. He's now calling for people to go to jail for any drag event, because that was always the logical conclusion. And what's disturbing is that they've somehow gotten even more puritanical over the years. Genital checking, anti-cross-dressing laws. This is shit from the 1800s. Do you really want to keep going down that path? Do you really want to let Christian fundamentalists dictate their morals on everyone else?
Jesus Christ,
because
no.
This country was specifically founded so things like that wouldn't happen. Is that really worth it, even if you don't like drag? But also, why the hell don't you like drag? I know there are a million other better points we've made, but drag and pride events are a blast. It's something that everyone should experience at least once. In fact, hey, Dick Clown, hit me with that party magic. Dick Clown is also a gay cleric.
Oh, shit!
I'm beautiful now. You knew you wanted this when you started watching the video, and you got it. And I feel great. Except I'm not used to the tucking part, which I now realize I didn't need to do because you only see my torso. Anyway,
yeah, you need to do that.
Happy goddamn Pride Month. Once again, I'm sorry that America is failing the LGBTQ community and letting fascists dictate our lives. They won't stop at drag shows or even LGBTQ people. It will keep going for as long as people let them. And so thank you to all the drag queens out there who are once again on the front lines of this. They deserve support from everyone. Everyone should be furious. Everyone should want every single lawmaker making or proposing these laws to be removed from office, and for everyone pushing this weird anti-drag stuff to be exposed for the fascists they are. You should want to fight this. You gotta fight for your right to par. 10. Oh my god! She just fell through the ceiling again, but like a different part of the ceiling.
Yeah, smoke one. Yeah.
Uh-oh. And she's puking. So much puke. Oh. I still feel beautiful though, even with so much puke filling the room.
When did we start playing Silent Hill 2?
My nice dress.
It's everywhere. She's getting it all mixed up with the corn cream. I don't even know what's what anymore.
I'm hungry.
Well, you ruined the meal by puking on it. The corn cream was everywhere, ready for you.
Corn cream.
Okay, you're definitely drunk.
There you go.
Hello. That's the hook. Thanks for watching the video. Make sure to like and subscribe and leave a nice comment.
My turn. We love nice comments. We love you liking, subscribing. We like it when you listen to our podcast, Even More News. And
my turn. We also have this show, Some More News, as a podcast, if you prefer the audio to the audiovisual.
We also have a Patreon. If you are into that kind of thing, we sure are. Thank you.
Patreon.com/SomeMoreNews.
And
we have merch with a Wormbo on stuff and other things on that stuff.
Including our catchphrase that is also a truth, is that we love you very much.
Much. And the end.
I think we did a good job here.
Hello!
Trashy Queen, thank you to 6-month resub with your Prime Gaming. Thank you. Anyway, I linked that for you in chat if you need to save that video for your own personal consumption. Thanks for sharing. You're welcome. If there is one complaint I do have, it's because if there is one complaint, it's a very, very well-produced video. Otherwise, the only complaint, and I can see, no one made the point during the show, but I could see a couple people probably thinking it, that they just went with the brand, the generic drag queens instead of elaborating kind of on that, you know, just going with the all-purpose drag artist, because of course drag is for everyone and drag does not care about gender. That being said, the video was generally directed at normies and not us. Like, we were not necessarily the intended audience for that video. So that it doesn't use the super correct nomenclature, I can forgive that because it's making the larger point that this has all just been a bunch of bullshit to implement fascism. And we're being used as a wedge issue for something that's not even an issue, but is being decried an issue by people who are projecting so hard. You could have slideshow pictures on it. So, here's what we're gonna do. We've been live for 2.5 hours. We're still in the Resident Evil 2 category, but that will actually be true because we will be getting back to Resident Evil 2 shortly. Gonna take a BRB so you can get up and stretch. Use the rest facilities, get your water, take your pills, whatever you got to do when we get back. We're going to play the longest, most drawn-out round of RPD East Wing in Dead by Daylight via Resident Evil 2.
Take this. I won't be needing it anymore.
Does this mean you're not going to kill me?
No, of course not. I don't know what I'm gonna do now with Rhonda back.
Mistress Tabitha, we should be heading off. Our journey has been much delayed, but we can catch up if we hurry. Come along now.
Yes, Rhonda. I don't even remember where we were going, but it'll be good to travel around with Rhonda again.
Nikolai, what are you doing? Jill, what are you doing? Jill, what are you doing? Jill, what are you doing? Oh no, Jill's decided she's gonna return fire. Oh my goodness.
Don't do this. Please, don't do this. Get up. Let's get up. No, don't do it. Man, don't do it. No, don't do it. Think of your family. Think of your family. Let go of Bernie. Then kill him. Oh my God. Let's go. Let's bear witness. He is broken in half.
Jill,
somebody stop the damn man. Enough's enough.
Greetings, Jack. How have you been? Princess Sarah's been even cheerier than usual
that's
lately.
new.
She told me she had a dream of a strong, handsome man protecting her. Could that strong, handsome man have been me?
No.
If that's the case, then
no.
Should I propose?
No.
But that make me king.
No.
Can you just imagine me on the throne?
No. I can imagine none of those things. Oh yeah, baby. We're gonna run around and fist things. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Yeah, fist that box. Okay, that came out wrong. What is Barry Gibb doing here? What is Mafia Barry Gibb doing? That is a nice suit you're wearing there. You're putting me out of business. Oh, Barry Alfred Gibb, you don't put me out of business. You put me out of business, and I will take your skull. I'll rip it out of your head and take a selfie with it. I think Dino Crisis 3 is a drag queen, and I'm gonna tell you why. There's lots of things going on in this room. Other people trying to kill me, and instead the camera's I'm just hogging for the camera. I can't even see anything I'm shooting at. Just look at me. Always be looking at me. Don't look at anything else. Look at me. Yeah, look at me. Look at my titties. Look at everything. Look at these thighs. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Who loves the camera? Me. Me. Definitely not the things I'm shooting at. And just tell the Breen to go fuck themselves.
Special weapon.
For daring to attack my territory. Hey, Romulans! Go knock him out!
Detonated.
Oops!
Ships and structures devastated.
I am now being told the Romulan ambassador is hailing on Channel 4. I believe his exact words are, "What the fuck was that?" So much for that non-aggression pact. So much for that. Oops. It's times like this I wish you could talk. Are you saying I should stab the next person I see? Is there a radioactive twister coming? Did someone fall down into a well? Oh shit. Well, let's go check that out then. Wait, this dog is serious. Someone fell down a well? Global movies for 12.
Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelled of elderberries.
What is Monty Python's Dead Holy Freaking Grail? Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelt of elderberries. I just can't believe that he was paid money to say that.
My son is stuck in the quarantine zone. His friend tells me he's hurt and he can't move. He was doing my son a favor by calling.
I say.
He needs the money to bribe the self-defense force to let him out of there.
That sounds a bit hinky.
What? So you don't believe me either?
It's a pretty unlikely story.
And here's me thinking you would understand.
Oh no, it's not. Oh, he's got a thing wrong with his foot. Oh, we can fix that. Aww. Okay, that's the closest this game has gotten to getting me. That is the closest you've gotten me to actually start crying happy on this game, you miserable bastard, you. There, it's all better. Good. Hey, you. Did we all see that just now? What the hell happened?
Yeah, what do you want?
Why did you magically die? So he's alive now. And now he's dead. With respect, the fuck? Right, yeah.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do? Sugar jump goes for you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Nobody now giving no break. Police now giving no break. That old soldier man not giving no break. Not even your eyes now no breaks. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys,
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
I really need to recut that thing in HD sometime. I said it before and I'll say it again. No one ever complains that when I say the men and women of law enforcement, no one ever complains that I don't mention the NBs of law enforcement. And I'm going to tell you why. It's because NBs have more sense than to become fucking cops. Meanwhile, No Stigma's apparently decided it's Morbin time. All right, well, give me a second then. The Pizza joined the background. Yeah, are you telling me this thing was filmed in Hamilton? I think that's what you're telling me. All right, well, stigma aside, it's Morbin time, so let me actually get this killed. All right, well, we'll get that loaded. Give me a moment here. You still have clubs on Mad TV? Yeah. All right, so, of course, around here, getting the tippy jar up to $75 results in a round of marbles, but, you know, loyalty to the Queen Pip show will also generate a round of marbles to the tune of 50,000 empties worth, and hey, you redeemed it? All right, we'll do it. We can certainly make that happen. Then it'll be Resident Evil 2, which totally doesn't have any mods enabled. Definitely no mods. Definitely none whatsoever of any kind. Definitely not. Only purest vanilla. Only just so much, nothing bad at all. Let's see. Give me, how about, no, not that one. No, not that one. No, not that one. No. Yeah, I like this one, because this one usually kills a lot of people. Exclamation mark. Play! All right, folks. Exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works is, hey, you want to see your name in lights on the Queen Pip show next to these titties? Maybe a shot having your name be up there in perpetuity as well. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, and then we'll do the goddamn thing. This is Few Will Survive. Casey Seabrook holds the track record with 1:01. Again, if you'd rather have your name be up there instead, exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, and then we'll do the goddamn thing. And then back to Resident Evil 2, part of the Dead by Daylight interactive universe. I wonder if the RPD East Wing in this will match the one that's in Dead by Daylight. We'll find out. What was the question? Yeah, I'm still doing GTA 4 on Sundays. Yes, still doing that, except for one day down the line, which some of you may have also noticed when you tabbed in that there was a promotional consideration thingy. I got this little pooper here, but it's not the one from Final Fantasy 16. It's from some other video game we'll be playing a Sunday a little bit down the line sometime soon. That long journey to an uncertain future, Mr. Cute Space Corgi over here. Mwah. We'll be checking you out later. All right. We got 54 brave souls entered into Fear Will Survive. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Figured it was a nice, queer, inclusive space video game. We'll definitely be giving that thing a try. I believe that show is slated for Sunday, July 2nd. All right, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Buggity, 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 let's go ballin' now. 56 brave marbles trying to see if they can do Few Will Survive. Now here's the thing, they don't call this thing Few Will Survive for no reason. I'm beginning to think there may be a slight body count on this one, just a little bit, just a little bitty bit. There could be some L's going on here. There could be more L's going on than New York City in the elevated train. That's the roundabout way for a joke. All right, we got Breezy Summer, we got Cosmo Krista, Go Loki, Sunflower Crowns. Now, Stigma called this thing in, and if they happen to win, they'll get the 50,000 empties back, but we'll see here. So, all right, we got Celeste, couple others taking their shots here. Maximum damage, a couple are going to take the lower route. Now, here's the trick with Few Will Survive. Just because you get there first don't mean you win, because you got to land in a bucket. Seabrook is going to keep the record. Angel Yuma is going to slam off the post. There goes Taylor Soapbox. Celeste lands for the W.
I'm Luigi, #1.
Congratulations. A lot of L's going on back there. Celeste wins, followed by Cosmo Krista. Rio, Andy Benke, Gorsh Guys, Sunflower Crowns, Toe Distraction, Odd Child, Alley Cat, and Maxwell Damage to round out the top 10. Congratulations, Celeste. Hey, it's all about you tonight over here. Looks like Ghost is going to be the last one to turn out the lights here. Let's see if you can make it ahead of the void. And looks like as long as you don't fall off. Ah, geez, you fell. I think you fell all the way down. I'm sorry. Celeste wins the race, but Casey Seabrook will retain the track record for the time being. And no stigma, regrettably, not only did you not win the race, you Duke Nukem forever. So unfortunately, your empties are mine. But make sure everyone thanks No Stigma for donating the 50,000 empties to make that freaking thing possible. All right, let's get the Resident Evil 2 launched over here again. I do not dare have marbles and a contemporary Resident Evil PC game running at the same time. Maybe some of the older ones, like 5 or 6, I could get away with it. But marbles and Resident Evil 2, not freaking happening. All right, let's get all that shit launched again. Get it moved over to my other freaking monitor here. All right. Once again, Resident Evil freaking 2. Let's go. Just make sure everyone thanks No Stigma for the mubbles. All right. Let's resume where we left off. We had just gotten to the RPD. We had just gotten there. And again, definitely no mods. Nothing here has been modified at all. Absolutely not. Perish the thought. Couldn't possibly have been. All right, computer's taking a second to get everything loaded in here. I'll give you a minute, computer. You're getting a little, you got to load up all these things you hadn't considered before. They put a mature audiences. Yeah, I know, Vigros. Okay, so, see, the funny thing is they had, I have to turn some of these game settings down. I'll explain what's going on with that.
Yes.
Relax, Bexar. They can get a 14-month resub. We'll come back. God, I gotta get a new computer sometime. So what's going on with that? Oh, again, so they had the guy in charge of monetization on Twitch, Mike Mitten. He was in the patch notes today, and I guess he got kind of perturbed towards the end of it because he was getting tired of repeating himself. And I'm like, welcome to broadcasting. Get used to repeating yourself a lot. It's not just for us. Like, imagine. So the top story being the fucking submarine full of people who fucked around and found out. Spoiler alert, tomorrow's Were You I'm rushing a Were You Aware through production. Were you aware? You don't have to spend $250,000 to go undersea and get killed by an idiot with a PlayStation controller when critical depth for the PlayStation 1 is right there. But yeah, you watch any news show and like every 10 minutes they're probably bringing that story back up because, people tune in and out of a broadcast and you can't assume that someone's been there the whole time. But anyway, so Twitch introduced yesterday a series of content labels to be put on broadcast. And as far as I'm concerned, it was a good idea and I'm happy that they implemented it. So any stream that's playing a mature rated game like this one will automatically be flagged, indicating that there is mature content. There's other ones you can also self-report for as well, like swearing, sexual content, drinking, gambling, stuff like that. So on a good day, we will probably have most of those flagged. Probably. Let me also see if there's any other stupid settings here I can dumb down here a little bit. Shadow cache. I don't know. I think you should be able to leave that on. But yeah, you will start to see some of those. And again, it's not Twitch didn't put that. Well, Twitch half put it there. I put the other half there. So don't think anything of it. This is the new normal. Like when you watch a TV show, it's got a little thing up in a thing that says what the rating is. It's basically that, but for Twitch. And it's a good professional thing to have on programs because we don't want to corrupt the children. I mean, I don't want any fucking kids in this show. I don't want to have to deal with that shit. So Claire here, who definitely isn't wearing a modified outfit, just got to RPD East Wing. I think that's what this is because I see the doorway to the West Wing is kind of locked off here. So right away, I don't see a generator here. I find that concerning. And I can't get that thing open. Hopefully the killer's not chasing us. I don't see a generator up here either. What perks am I using? The one that gives her a great ass.
Well, she got a great ass. And you got your head all the way up it.
That one specifically. I'm rolling that. Deja vu. I think I'm running technician. Couple of things. Who is the killer this round? Haven't found out yet. They haven't made themselves known yet. Haven't found the killer. Can't go this way. Doors locked? In Dead by Daylight? That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right at all. Probably Mikey or Ghostface. No terror radius. Yeah. I mean, I'm turning into a Ghostface main. Can't vault over here. That sucks. Can't do that. Okay. So again, no generator up here either. No door over there either, which is weird. Killers that made themselves known this late and around toxic. I agree. So this is the mod. No, of course, for Dead by Daylight, yes, it's a standalone game for Dead by Daylight. It's Resident Evil 2. It's part of the Dead by Daylight interactive universe. So we have some kind of statue here. Seems I may have to decipher that in order to deal with the killer. No gens though, and yeah, no door here either, which is weird. All right, how about we look on over here, see if maybe Ghostface is hanging around the corner over here. I'm thinking no. Ooh, well, hello. We can go in here. Okay, there's some free weed, wee. I will leave that right there. Actually, no, give me the weed. Give me the friggin' weed. Okay. We have a guide pamphlet. Okay, what's this all about?
Welcome to Raccoon City. Did you know? Were you aware? Well, we are the home of pharmaceutical giant Umbrella Corporation. Raccoon City is a vibrant and dynamic city with a long, rich history of its own. In this guide, we'll introduce you to a few of the more unusual points of interest our city has to offer. Raccoon City Police Station. The building in the center of town wasn't always a police station. In fact, it used to be an art museum. Various features like the unusual clock tower and the goddess statue in the main hall remind us of a bygone era.
Who the fuck advertises the police station?
Orphanage. Just a few blocks from the police station is an orphanage founded and run by Umbrella Corporation with the help of generous donations from business and citizens alike. The building is known for its stained glass window, which attracts visitors from around the world.
Who the fuck visits a town to visit an orphanage? The Raccoon City Tourism Board is run by fucking idiots. I'll tell you that right now.
Who turns a museum into a police station?
That's my question. You love seeing the restaurants, parents of social media get mad at restaurants that get tired of dealing with kids. Right, like, I mean, I can understand if a business doesn't want to cater to children. Of course, the people also have a right to choose not to patronize that restaurant. That's the free market economy. Amazing how inspired you have to be to make a whole game from a DVD map. I know, Kukan. Amazing. Like, I heard they even made like an old-timey puppet combo version looking game of this thing too. If you can believe that. What dedication. Those DVD people sure do like to license nice things out now, don't they? So it seems wherever I'm going, it's not going to be on this floor. Again, killer's not around. I mean, I have the visual... I do have the visual fear radius turned on. It hasn't generated. Apparently I will need... Also, I also seem to remember they don't usually give me a fuck-off gun in a Dead by Daylight game, which... I mean, unless they changed something in the new patch that I didn't notice, I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to have a gun. Or maybe it's just a really explosive flashlight. Maybe that's what it is. So, what's on the computer here? What's this all about?
Come on, Chris. Where are you?
Are you Chris?
Oh shit. They're inside too.
Shit.
David, Marvin, you there? I found a way out. It's in here.
Bro, you should probably just run to us instead of... Sir?
Send reinforcements. East hallway.
No, just make your way to us, you idiot. It's like, don't talk to the security camera. Just get over here, you idiot. God, cops are the dumbest fucking people. Sounds good, Fred. Thanks for popping on in. We'll see you next time. There are balanced survivors because people complain as a killer with a gun. It's a new perk. Oh, I suppose that tracks. Ah, it's a portable death slinger gun. So true. That makes a lot more sense now that you mention it. I should get this gun used, this bullets on this thing used up first. Because I'm not going to carry this. I'm going to carry the Albert special. And I don't want to go for the infinite ammo just yet. Keep out. I will do no such thing. Oakley dokley then. That's a little unusual for a game of Dead by Daylight, but alright. Don't normally have to do this. Not normally, anyway. Looks downright pleasant.
Where are you?
Pleasant. Is there a generator in the next room, too? There better be. Otherwise, I'm going to think this game of Dead by Daylight is being very inaccurate. Very inaccurate. So, looks like that needs a fuse, which we do not have. So, right, we would normally go through here. Oh. Door no open. Well, isn't that a kick in a freaking head? Isn't there supposed to be a hole in that wall, too? What's the deal with that? Can we have a look in this room? Don't see anything tremendously interesting going on in there. Yeah, where is my team? They're being face camped on Hook. That's what it is. Hello? I'm going to say this game seems a lot more slow-paced than Dead by Daylight. At least the cold drinks machines is still here. Good. I'd have been weirded out if we didn't have access to the cold drinks machines. I'm glad that that institution is still here. They got these machines in Dead by Daylight, and they still got them here, too. Love that. It's all about accuracy, you see. Alright, well.
Focus, Claire. Focus.
Is there a pallet? Let's see if is there a pallet in here maybe we could knock over? Just in case that should be necessary. What's in here? Okay, there's the room. I see some bullet holes. Sir, please try to remain dead. Help is on the way. What's this? Oh, light switch. Gee, you don't normally come into this room until later in the original game, don't you? Anything fun going on in this room? Doesn't seem like it. Nothing hidden in, like, drawers or anything that Claire could totally find now if she was being resourceful instead of having to stare at a photograph later? Is there literally anything in this room? I don't think there is. Now, don't run too much, Claire. You'll leave scratch marks. That's how they find you. All right, nothing in here, I guess. Well, let's conserve power, turn the light on when we leave. We'll do that. Okay, Claire, what's through here? Can you go through there? Oh, okay, we're resetting a pallet. Okay. Get that pallet reset. There you go. There, now if the killer comes through, you can knock that shit over again. Cleaning in progress. I don't know. I don't think I see a custodian on staff here. I don't think so. Alright, we got the old time. Okay, why is the men's room boarded up? Why is the men's room boarded up? Did someone leave a particularly nasty shit in there? Your fault? Oh, okay, Maxwell. Look, as long as someone's willing to fess up to it. I mean, hey, it happens, alright? Shit happens. See? See what I did there? Alright, got some mirrors. Alright, who did this? Who flooded this one? Okay. Alright, who did that? Who put paper towel in there? Come on! And then just left the thing running. Fucking shame. Ooh, hello. First aid spray. Oh, good. We need those med kits. They nerfed the shit out of medkits. We're gonna need as many of those as we can find. Toilet there. And just some shit. Mirrors don't work because my graphic settings are probably too low. Alright, well. Keep doing a little bit of investigating over here. Which way can we go? Nothing much exciting happening yet. So what's down? Oh, that's the way you came from, Pib, you dingus. So if I'm right, there would be a...
Oh my god.
Ew. Bunch of people got moried in here. What the hell? Samurai... Oh, so I don't have something that'll get that thing open. Okay.
Open up! Hurry! Open up! Open this goddamn door!
The exit? We can't open it up. We haven't found any gens yet. I can't open up the exit doors until we found the gens. That's how this game works, unless the killer wants to come by and open up for us. That's not how this works, boss. I don't know what he's complaining about in there. Can't go that way. Content warning. Gore incoming. Sir? Sir? Sir, are you okay over there? It says it's a fire safety door. You shouldn't obstruct it. And it sounds to me like you're obstructing it. And that's not cool. We can't have that.
I'm here.
Do you want me to do anything or what? Do you want me to just stand there and be toxic? Is it toxic to leave this door shut so this guy doesn't get through? Alright, fine. Hey, around here we use a little word called please. Ooh. Claire, you moried him! Jesus Christ! I never heard of survivors doing a mori. Oh my. Well, I guess you're not going to need that map anymore. Okay, can we stop looking at the hot dog stand? Thank you. Officer's notebook. Got a statue, 3 thingies, parking lot, way out. So we have diagrams for 3 things. Okay. Oh, those are for those statues. Cool. Thank you, sir. Even though you die, I shall live on. And hope that my computer doesn't collapse under the strain of everything I've tasked it to do. Uh-oh. Sir? 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 Okay, that's not gonna work. Okay, I want nothing to do with that. Nothing to do with that. Oh jeez. Oh fuck. Yeah, get away! Get off of me, Karen! Okay, killer must be either Wesker or Nemesis if there's zombies running around. All right, just get me the hell out of here. Don't get got, Claire. Don't have what happened to you happen to the other person. Oh, nice butt. Oh, jeez. No. No, you can't have that booty. You cannot have that booty. Oh, thank you. Well.
You all right?
Yeah.
You're safe. For now.
Ooh, you're not looking so good, pal.
Marvin Browner.
Thanks.
Toxic Survivor 26. Nice
Obviously
to meet you.
Someone taught you well.
Yeah. I know how to take care of myself.
Come on.
Do you want me to mend that or what? No?
So nobody knows what caused this?
There's a lot of theories.
But all I know for sure is that
Are they just game theories?
Yeah, you're telling me.
Hey, keep that on. Just in case.
I'm not gonna be around long. Once I find Chris, we're out of here.
You really Chris's sister?
Yeah. Why? Did you find something?
He's on vacation. Europe, I think.
What?
Vacation? It's great news.
Well, I've got more for you. Looks like there might be a way out through this secret passageway.
Good. Hey. Hey, we should probably get you to a hospital.
Oh, forget about me. I can take care of myself.
No. Don't be ridiculous. You're gonna need some help.
Listen, Claire. Save yourself.
Is it toxic to tell another survivor to get out?
No.
But I could literally just sit next to you and mend you. I don't even need a med kit.
I'm not taking that. You're gonna...
And be careful. If you see one of those things, no matter who they were, you can't hesitate. Take them out if you can. Or you run.
I mean, that's usually what we do in Dead by Daylight, but okay. You should take a nap, sir. Nice, big, long nap. Combat knife. Okay. There's one thing I kind of want to fuck around with here with real quick. Give me a second. I'm going to temporarily fuck with my webcam, so... we're gonna go outside the box for a second here. Give me... I wanna create a secondary webcam. So what I'm gonna do here... So I'm gonna add my webcam again here. And say... webcam 720p. Because I'm wondering if maybe my current webcam being too high res is too awesome for my computer right now. So I'm technically gonna add second webcam. Is it this one? No, that's not that one. I want the other one. Except I can probably only have one active at a time here. So give me a moment here. I'm gonna just a sec. I'll be right back with you. I'm still here. I can promise you, but I'm gonna vanish for a second here because I'm gonna steal a few things here. So I'm gonna disable this webcam. I'm still here. I promise you, I'm still here. So now if I enable this one. Okay. So, hi. How you doing? Doing all right? Having fun? Gonna do a couple of things here. So, I want to set this webcam to, let's see, device default. Custom. I would like this set to, oh, and I vanished again. Let's set this to 720p. Hi, how you doing? Welcome on in. This is what it looks like if none of the filters are on. Let's see. Paste the filters. So there we got our filters. Okay, that's a start. Now I just need to... take the... let's see. Where's my webcam at? The main webcam. All right, let's see. Transform. I need to copy the transform. Paste it onto this one here. Okay, that's a start. Now I just need to kind of do this-ish. About there. It's a little lower res than I'd like, but maybe I can fuck with that. Maybe I can go a little higher. Let's move that next to the existing webcam. Let me change resolution a little more here. Maybe 896. FPS match. Okay, I can't do 60 frames per second on that. Well, then fuck that. Okay, 720. Take me to 59.94 frames per second. Okay. All right, maybe for this we just run with the camera set to a slightly lower resolution. Oh shit, Kukon, thank you for the dono. Aww. Let me see what that has to say for itself. Why, thank you. Thank you for the $3 reduce. Appreciate the work I put in my streams. Hey, I saw even anyways. The Bobs are still in 4K. Goddamn right they are. So let me check a few more filtering things, and then we'll get going here. Again, I'm just switching to a slightly lower resolution version of my webcam just to see if it makes things work a little nicer here. Do I have to have all of these crops on here? Let me adjust this crop here, because, yeah, I think that's part of the problem. So, yeah, this crop needs to be changed. So, right, left side crop, get rid of that. So that's a 200. Let's set that to 100. How about 80? How about 75? How about 70? How about 65? Okay, 70 it is. Top. That's probably doesn't need. That's why I just set that to 0. Okay, okay. So how about 40? How about 45? Okay. Now the right side one. That's take that to 0. You can see my ceiling now. How about 100? How about 150? Okay, how about 140? How about 145? How about 150? 150. Okay, that's better. That's better. Now I gotta make me smaller. So now. Except now I'm too small. I need to be bigger. I need to be much bigger and bustier. How about... Let's say... How about there? Does that work for people? There. Let's see if this makes the... Okay, let's see if this makes the game run better now. Perfect. Alright, bring the game back up. Bada bing, bada boom. So I gotta find 3 freaking medallions, huh? Alright. Suppose I might be able to make that happen. 3 metal freaking Enos. Alright. So, right off the bat, I guess we have the solution for the one that's up here. Because if we just reference that notepad again here, it said, yeah, the map. I don't give a shit about the map. I need to look at files here. So the officer's notebook. So the one for the... Which one am I standing in front of? Okay, the lion. So the lion statue is... Lion! Detroit Lions extend an olive branch to the Philadelphia Eagles. Okay, so Detroit Lions extend an olive branch to the Philadelphia Eagles. Okay, that's one down. Perfect, we'll take that. Is it just me or does it already seem like it's performing a little bit better? Maybe. We'll see. Go figure. I put an RTX 3060 in this computer and it still doesn't solve all my problems. The problem is that the processor result. I gotta do a whole rebuild sometime.
Was right.
Yeah, but we're not out of here yet.
Oh yeah, he still has his laptop. Is he watching this thing on Twitch? Good. He should be watching me. I'm the freaking best. So, question then becomes where go next? He didn't give me any keys. So... Oh, he did give me that knife, however. So that means we can use it to cut this thing open. Good. Excellent. Hey, we can go see if there's a generator down there. Oh yeah, if this gun's empty, I better bin this thing. So we'll go back to the item box here, dump off the Magnum. We're not going to be using that anymore. I think we're not going to need the knife anytime soon either, but we'll keep it there. And, off we go. So normally there would be a generator like right here. That there isn't concerns me. There's usually a hole in this wall I can vault through too. I don't see that. Concerning. Very, very Resident Evil concerning. At least we got some bullets down here. Actually, can I look at the front door for a second? Oh, we barricaded it! What a fucking shame. How dare you barricade that door, you bastard! Alright, well... I would have thought there would have been something big and scary out that window for some reason. I wonder why I'd be convinced that that was the case. Better not be any toxic killers in here. Better not. Otherwise, I'll be very upset. Anyway, we're still going to go for another hour and a half or so, but I will state, obviously, our next scheduled broadcast will be tomorrow. 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. What are we doing? Well, we're playing more of this game, duh. Of course we're going to play more of this game, which, you know, just because you're here late on a Wednesday, I'm going to tease you here. I'm going to give you a little tease. Just for funsies here. Ooh. Pavers, thank you for the 27-month resub. Welcome back. Bad time. No, you're good. You're good, Pavers. Welcome on, and thank you for continuing Page's alleged fine program. I'm going to tease you real quick. I think the one I want is... Is it this one? Is this the one I want? Hang on, I just want to check something here. I don't know if I wrecked a save or not. Nah, I might have. I thought maybe I had something. Maybe I don't. Find 3 medallions. Find a net. Find a way out. Any chance maybe this save hasn't done the thingy with the thingy? You know, the thingy? Any chance that fire is still going? Okay, it is. Good. I just want to check. We're gonna skip ahead for just a second. We're going right back where we were. So I just got to go down here, right? I need to flick the switch so we can put that fire out. Oh, blow it out your ass. Throw the thing and get the hell out of here. Now, don't let that zombie grab you. Ma'am, no. I'm too used to the Resident Evil 3 version where it's got that friggin' dodge on it, you know? I'm too used to that. Is it toxic for these zombies to be doing what they're doing? And why is the answer obviously yes? Alrighty then. Okay. Perfect. This is just what I wanted. Oop. Uh-oh, killer's here. My visual terror radius isn't working, but he's got a great audio. He got a great audible. Sir? Sir? Oh, no, you don't. Hey, leave me alone. Fuck off. I like this music. Oh, my goodness. Get away from me. Sir? Fuck off. Fuck the whole way off. Oh, Christ. Okay, we can't stay here. We gotta go. Cannot stay here. Wait, what is this music? This isn't Dead by Daylight music. What's going on here? Has someone fucked with my game? They would never do that, right? Oh, jeez. He's coming out swinging. Yeah, I don't think that's your theme song, boss. Oh, that's unfortunate. Excuse me, lady. There's someone behind us who means to do us harm. I think. Is he not coming? Oh, yeah, he's coming, all right. Oh, jeez, and he's pissed. More on that later. More on that at a different time. Alright, so now then, once again, back to the freaking East Wing. Let's do this. Katamari Evil 2, so true. Alright, so we started going through here. Get your old flashlight out in case you gotta blind the killer. Yes, what a very weird dream we just had. See, I gotta spend some... What I need to do is I need to do some bot rounds in the RPD, because, clearly my recollection of events is very different. Touchdown? You mean like someone scored or something? We're getting a touchdown in 10 minutes? Is there a betting line on this? Look away from it. Is he squeaking? Yeah, you never know what's going to happen on the fucking Queen Pib show. How's your radio, boss? Ooh.
Oh, God.
Want to know how I got those scars? Is the liquor. A liquor did that to me.
Who's there?
Is it you? Oh my god, that guy. Oh my god, that guy's dead on hook. Oh no. Should I get that guy down? Or maybe I don't know. I mean, the killer could be nearby. I don't know if I should really get you off this hook, bro. I don't think so. I think I'm just gonna leave you right where you is. Cause, yeah, he should. Sir! Okay, well I got him off hook, but I think he's AFK. I mean, should I heal up a survivor who's AFK? I think I got better uses of my time. I think there's much better things I could be working on here. Confiscated item storage. Okay. Again, killer ain't nearby. I appreciate that. AFK survivors is so toxic. They're the most toxic. I agree. I'm sorry. What am I, chopped liver over here? You trying to kill me or not? Get over here, you bastard. Can't just eat my... Hey, I can't leap out this window. What the hell? Is there a perk blocking it? Does the killer have that perk that does that? Did killer do that? Somebody's things aboard. Oh, hi. Howdy. You should stay out there. Alright, well. Ma'am, what did I just finish saying? Ma'am, I literally said stay out there. What are you doing? Not listening. Well, let's look around. Ooh, this is the room that, Hey, this also's got the cold drinks machines in it. Perfect. Hey? Ma'am? 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 Please, no. 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 Ha. So, one of the easiest ways to take care of the zombies in this game is to just take out one of their legs. You do still gotta be careful because they're still a little bit maneuverable, but it's low on bullets and it takes them out generally. And if you want to follow with the headshot later, you can do it. Just want to see if there's anything on the desk I need. Now, the problem is if you do not take out all of their limbs, however, don't do it. Leave them at least one hand. If you take out all of their stuff, it will come back to bite you later, I promise. Record of events. September 25th. We're turning the station into a temporary shelter due to the massive sudden outbreak. All police personnel have been instructed to make the safety of the citizens the top priority, is to try to accommodate as many of them as possible. September 25th, addendum. One of the refugees attacked us in the middle of the night, resulting in the death of one officer and injuring 3 others. Thoughts and prayers. The person in question was quickly restrained. We believe this was simply a case of someone snapping under intense stress. Yeah, interesting theory. Whatever you say, boss. September 26th, daylight. A mob attacked the station today, resulting in a number of casualties. A few survivors were able to make it safely behind the emergency shutters, but surrounded as we are, it'll be hard for any of us to escape this place. We're not sure how we can fix any of our comm equipment, so we remain cut off from the outside world. Oh, hang on. It occurs to me I also need to make one of those things. I'll fix it after. September 27th. There was another clash on the west side of the station around 1 p.m. 12 people died. There's only a handful of survivors left. Everything is falling into disarray here, writes David Ford. Make sure you ford the zombie river. Just want to fix one other quick thing with my webcam here. Give me 2 seconds. Deactivate when not showing. Perfect. All right, back to Resident Evil. so fuck off. Can I go this way? No, it's bolted shut. Well, I don't want her to catch me, but I'll take this map. It's very bloody and very full. Maybe it'll help me find the hatch. I don't know. I'm willing to bet you can't get me from down there. But, you know, for science, let's make sure. Let's see. What's your solution now? What's your solution now, asshole, huh? You think you're gonna get me with your one fucking foot? I don't fucking think so, asshole. I'm leaving. Oh. Howdy. Do you need change for that machine by any chance there, sir? Anything fun down here? Sir, please try to remain dead. Help is on the way. He's apparently hiding bullets. Okay, well, maybe if we're nice and quiet, the man trying to get soda out of that machine will leave us alone. Maybe if we're nice and quiet. Why don't we go into... Sir? Sir, what I just finished saying. Go away. Fuck off. I'm in here. I'm in here. You're not. Locker storage terminal memo. Oh, I left my echo on. It appears that the keypad to the locker's terminal is missing a few keys. I suggest that the person responsible for this mess find some spare keys and fix this right now. You know who you are, bastard. Who else did f it up this badly? I don't know. Hitler? Oh, well, let's see what we have here. Okay, how about 104? Can we do a Tommy two-tone? What's under 105? How about 106? Ooh, what does that get me? Okay, some 40s. Okay. Might want to hide in the locker. Don't know if I have head on. I don't have head on, so yeah, we might need to consider that. Let's see, 107 here. Okay, 108. Yeah, I love that we haven't played this game since it got added to Dead by Daylight. Ah, the DVD references write themselves. Okay, 109 had some bullets in it. Okay. And we seem to be missing some buttons here. Even though I'd like to think you could just mash your finger into it and it should still register. Hey! Hey!
Damn it.
This office is closed! This is an unlisted office! Fuck off! Sir? Like I said, just aim for the feet. However, I will also have to be careful if I come in here later. Isn't there supposed to be another door that leads out of here, too? Where the hell is that? Alright, so Soda Boy's coming this way. There's a weapon locker. Ooh, the fun hardware is behind there. The police swear up and down it's for civil disturbances only. Did a second zombie just come in here? Fuck's sake. Hey!
What the hell is up with you?
Sir, where's your fucking ankle at? Okay, stay in there. Anybody else come decide they want to be a fucking smartass? Okay, well, we got this police office here. Some gunpowder. Uses of gunpowder. Handgun it. Oh, okay. So, right, these are the... Okay, so you take gunpowder, you mix it with something else, you get something else. Okay. Gotcha. So it's a quickie tutorial on the wonders of making your own personally created ammunition. I mean, hey, look, if you can't go to the gun store, get your own shell casings, get your own little 9mm parabellum bullets in the powder, and use the reloading tool to press the bullets and the stuff into the casing. Store-bought bullets are fine. You know, the stream is going to be a blast. Like I says, Vintage Vixen shop by Soyvind, Anyways. Is there a Jenny in here? There's a guy. Yeah, I don't know if I want to come in here yet. We got some names here. What's this thing say for itself? Operation Report. September 28th, 2:30 a.m. It's down to just me and 3 others. No weapons, no ammo, and too many skirmishes have drained us mentally and physically. We're not gonna make it. Officer Phillips once suggested we escape through the sewers. Apparently there's a secret tunnel under this place left over from his museum days. I brushed her idea off before, but now it's not sounding all that bad. Yeah, there's no proof that even a tunnel or that the sewers aren't infested with zombies, but I don't want to sit here and die either. It's a long shot, but I'm going to try and find out what I can about that tunnel. Writes Elliot Edward. You do that. So we also have a note here. Rookie's first assignment. Leon S. Kennedy, we're putting you on a very special case for your first assignment. Your mission is to unlock your desk. The key to success is the initials of our first names. Input the letters in order of our desks. There are 2 locks, one on each side of your desk. Make sure you get them both. Basically, your first task is to remember your fellow officers' names, but you figured that much out, right? Good luck, Leon. By the way, it might take a little work to get Scott to give you a straight answer, right, Lieutenant Branagh? Gee, I thought the RPD initiation ceremony was beating up minorities or something. Be glad you're not here, Rookie. Ooh. Well, hey. Hey, wait a minute. That doesn't say welcome, Leon. It says you suck, Leon. I don't think these cops liked him very much. He's going to be very upset when he gets here. I don't think that's what he wants to see at all. My goodness, what the hell is this all about? Well. All right, what are all these cops' names? You got Marvin Branagh, Rita Phillips, and George Scott. So that's MRG. Okay. So MRG. Yeah, DVD content went hard. My goodness. Next one is David Ford. Willie Edward. And oh, okay. Neil Carlson. So CEF? Let's try that one out. CEF. Oh, you can't put C in the pole position here. Oh, wait, maybe it's the first names. Okay, no, it's got to be first names, you idiot, not last. So in that case, no, it's not CEF. It's NED. Okay, Ned. All right, NED. What a silly assignment. And you gave him a speed loader for the gun I'm not using. Thanks, really appreciate that. Hey, Bonsai Merlin, welcome on as well. How you doing? Do we got a live one in here? Can we go through this door? Hey! What the hell? Shit, I think we got a live one in here. Must be inside that office. Sir? Oh, for goddamn ridiculous. Oh, shit. You know what? I'm leaving. You two can fuck off. Oh, don't go in there. That's got a bunch of crawling zombies. Oh, sir? You know what? I refuse to acknowledge that. Maybe there's a generator over here. Sir? You're making a lot of noise. You're making a lot of noise. Oh, for Christ's sake. Well, I would pick this up and barricade, but I don't seem to have the storage capacity for it. Yeah, just go in here. Oh, look, it's the room of safety. Love that. The character's outfit is a mood, isn't it, Bonsai? Let me see if I can find a light switch here. Oh, yeah, doesn't she look nice? Definitely a freaking mood. Yeah, what's a bit of biting your friends is a treat? Yeah, no kidding. Oh boy. Alright, more free bullets. No secret costumes in here, though. Gunpowder, yeah. Put the two of those together. Put the two of those together. Perfect. Let's access this an item box here. Let's put that to work. Dump the speed loader for now. Dump one of those herb. We'll get that photograph developed here. Should be able to do that right here. Ooh, green. Red weed. Wee. Now we have the super weed. Film contains evidence. Do not leave out. Don't leave out what? What are you telling me not to leave out over here? Come on, you're gonna have to be more fucking specific with me. What's in his photograph? Commemorative photo. Fucking King Richard looking motherfucker over here. He's got a fucking Sailor Moon scepter and a book. Okay. Yeah, that's better than, I don't know, tasty, consensually taken photographs. Medicinal benefits of herb. Yeah, I played a Resident Evil game. I don't need to fucking... Alright. Do I want to save game? Yeah. I mean, hey, look, it's not like regular Resident Evil games. You know, the saves are infinite. Let's do that. So, now then... Now that we've got all that business taken care of here. Sir, you're being very loud over here. Very loud. Sir, I'm gonna need you to quiet down a little bit. Thank you. Keep it down just a little bit. Let me also bin that as well. In fact, bin both the first aid spray and the herb. Thank you. Okie dokie. So yeah, you just stay up there and everything will be just peachy. Again, still haven't sourced a generator yet, which again continues to be weird. Hopefully you stay right there. Don't get up. Hi. How you doing? Stay there. Just stay there and don't even think about coming down here, please. The hell is this thing full of fucking candy corn? What is this crap? What was that MP5 you just saw in the chest? You saw nothing. You saw nothing. You didn't see a damn thing in there. I'm not pulling out the infinite ammo weapons yet. Give me a little bit of credit here. I want to roll with standard weapons for a little bit. Let's go in the men's locker room here. I can't help but notice there's an extremely helpful note that someone left here that's been purloined. That might tell me not to open up one of these doors. I think I'm going to continue not opening up all of those doors. Alright, we'll take these flame rounds. Don't need that. Portable safe instructions. Press the light to open up the corresponding lamp. Light them all to open the safe. Buttons be pressed in a certain order. Oh. This fucking thing. Oh, boy. Alright. This is everyone's favorite part of the game. Let's see. So, okay. So, 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. No. Oh. Okay. Okay. Fuck! Hey! So, true story, there's a PC mod you can get that just replaces those safes with just the stuff that was inside the safe. So if you don't actually like fucking with that puzzle, you can just... They just replace the safes with the item that's in it, which I believe is just the key. So, cool. Got that in record time. Also, I feel like for some reason, I really shouldn't open this locker. Feel like I should really keep that one closed for some reason, so I'm going to do that. And don't know what the combination for that is. And I'm guessing we ain't going that way. Gonna need a valve or something. Alright, well, I guess we could keep going upstairs. Could you maybe, ma'am, just... Could you go somewhere else? Maybe I can hit your ankle from here. Nice. Pardon me, coming true over here. Hopefully that decision don't burn me too much later. So we've got more handgun ammo. Perfect. We have... Oh. Who got their fucking weeb statue on a desk freaking us out over here? Who the fuck did that? How dare you? Yeah, I don't have a key for that one either. Alright, well, we have a... Oh, we have a spade key. Alright. We have been seeing some doors that seem to utilize some sort of vernacular such as that. So where is this? What have we got?
What was that?
Okay. Hopefully that's not too fucking concerning. What's this?
To any survivors, consider this a gift for anyone still unfortunate enough to be alive. Keep your eyes peeled for those creepy fucks that look like they were skinned alive. Lickers, we call them. They're blind as bats. But they're here and more than makes up for that. So long as you don't run around like a total idiot, guns a-blazing, you should be able to slip right by them. Probably. Either way, make like my grandma and creep around as slow as possible around them, yeah?
Do like fucking, what's his name? Michael Keaton says in The Other Guys. Just creep. Creep.
Anyway, not that I want to go, but duty calls. Dad and I got a friend to avenge.
You do that, David. You do that. Alright, I mean, what's through this door then? Anything at all? Please, no, please, Daddy, no liquor. So we have more boards, if I should have want for them. Some weird doll. Maybe don't pick that up. Check your 6, check your 9. Sir, please stay up there. He's on reverse hook. They got him by his damn feet. Okay, gonna play it nice and easy here. I don't like when I hear things in a room that I don't like when I'm hearing creaky house noises in this game. I don't appreciate it. It's like it's trying to scare me or something. Oh, perfect! Hey, there's a chest. Can I check for an item in there? Oh. Doesn't seem like I can do that. Some other fucking survivor must have gotten up here and taken care of that. Fuck! Where's the note? Some guy's scribblings.
Damn, those corporate assholes. They cut me off after all I've done for them. But if that's how it's gonna be, I'm gonna have a little fun of my own as the world goes to shit. I poured all those filthy pigs up in a steel pan, and I set some C4. All I gotta do is detonate, and it's sayonara, suckers! But it's no fun if it's over too soon, so maybe I'll give that one raving loon something to really squeal about. Yeah, maybe I'll give him a little toy and tell him, kill the guy next to you and I'll spare the others. I wonder what he'll do. Yes! Yell about justice, pride, but how many times do you go against me, your own superior?
Yeah, you're such a good cop. So good you had to die. Man, this is this fun. I need some music for this. Gee, I wonder what absolute head case wrote this thing. I wonder who did that. When you randomly walk into a stream and see a large-breasted drag queen sensually reading the notes of a crazy person. Yep, you're damn right you're home. Hey, McMoofles, how you doing? Oh! Hey, a fanny pack! Yay! Good, so that gives me extra item slots. So there's a couple of very dead cops in there. And some class 4 explosives, but it's missing the Philly special to really drive it together. Fair enough. Seems like the game is running pretty okay now. I wonder if I'm good to turn on maybe some graphical features, maybe? So, can I get through here without disturbing him? Okay, so we have a library.
Claire, it's Marvin. How fast can you get back here?
Why? What's up?
I've got something to show you. It's important.
All right, I'm on my way.
All right, let's see if I can get there in a hurry. Give me just a second here. Oh. Who fucked that thing up? Okay. Well, maybe I can just go this way instead. That'll get me back here. Hey! Excuse me. Hey! Oh. Sir, you were eating ass earlier. You should probably get back there. No, nope, no. Sir, please resume eating ass. I don't know, Marvin. I don't know if we're going this way. I don't know, boss. Do I want to take this, though? Nah, leave that right where it is. Okay, the one thing that does disappoint me is I'm like 99% certain one of those zombies was supposed to be eating that zombie's ass. And now I've gone and fucked it up. So now you've been deprived zombies eating ass. Any other ways we can get down that maybe be a little bit more diplomatic? How many zombies are down there anyway? Here you go, one on his feet. Another one down there. I feel like there's a third one somewhere. So yeah, I guess don't go that way. Fucking floor is not secure. Okay, we got a live one down there. And at least the one. Sir, am I gonna have to actually shoot you in the head this time? Sir? Shit. That's it. Get down and stay down. Now, you zombies don't know how to open up doors, right? Oh! Oh, shit. Unicorn. Right, what was the combination for that one? That is... Right, officer's notebook. The horsey is... 2 fish, fuck a scorpion, and then... music plays? Is that what that is? So... Pisces and a Scorpio fuck? No? Or do booze. I guess that's what that meant. Can't we just drop down here, though? Can't you do that in Dead by Daylight? Hey! Sir? What have I been telling you? No legs. Ooh, upper map. Good. Perhaps we can find the hatch now. That door is locked. Sir, please try to remain on the ground. Help is on the way. Hey! Okay, both of you. What did I tell you about having functioning legs? Fuck off. Sir, while you're at it... I probably shouldn't have grabbed that.
Oh, no.
There. He ain't getting up anytime soon. Next time I see a save point, I will show you why you're not supposed to take out all their limbs. While we're here, I'm gonna scoot this over while all the other zombies are otherwise distracted. So that's good. And let me scoot this one back over as well. Just because this has to be done at some point anyway. Perfect. Sir? What did I say about coming after me? Fuck off. Anything else fun in here? Ooh. A red book. Ooh. Well, I don't got room for it, so it can fuck off. Oh, spade key. Perfect. Amalgamate as well. Welcome on. And yes, me and her both got amazing outfits on. So true. So very true. Yeah, I gotta say, I think the show really is performing a lot better now that I dumbed down the webcam. So, we literally have not played any of the PC Resident Evil games since we got a new webcam. We were originally using an old Logitech C920 or something. And, this higher, fancier one I've been using, I just had it on 1080p, and maybe it didn't need to be. So I knocked this webcam down to 720p. Now maybe going, wait a minute, Pip, but you're a 1080p broadcast, so I can do 720p. The webcam is turned sideways. So this is 1080p. But if you turn a 720p sideways, you got 1280. So I got pixels to play with here. So this can still look relatively high definition, even though the webcam by itself is set to not really high definition, you know? Just one of the ways I cobbled this show to even continue to be even better. All right, Marvin, what the fuck did you want? No, I don't want to watch your Twitch channel.
Come here.
I'm not doing follow for follow bullshit with you.
Oh my god, he made it.
You know it?
Leon!
It's Leon.
And he's wearing pants.
The rookie. Thought he looked familiar. You can make it to that courtyard. The second floor, east side.
Okay. Thanks, Marvin. I'm on it.
We found another survivor. Yay, Leon. He's in Dead by Daylight. I'm glad he made it here, too. Right, so we should place this thing here. Let's do that. That's 2 down, 1 to go. So let's stop by the item boxes. Oh, I should be able to do this now too, shouldn't I? Perfect. Just in case that should be necessary. Was there any other door that took the spade key? This records room by chance? Okay, no, that takes the club. Yeah, I guess some of these doors I didn't look too closely at. The operations room was bolted. And we didn't see anything else there immediately. Oh, apparently I missed some bullets in the press room. For shame! Right, so let me do some inventory management. Then I'm going to show you why you don't take out all of the zombies' limbs. I will show you. For science. Leave the spare part on your person. Why is Leon wearing pants? During Pride homophobic? Oh, I agree. I agree with you. So let me show you why you don't do that with the zombies. So let's pull the save from further ahead here. So if you're doing the trick where, you know, you take the zombies' limbs out from underneath them to make them less mobile. Because one thing I haven't made abundantly clear here yet is that sometimes when you down the zombie by shooting him in the head, they don't stay dead. The only way they stay dead is if they've been, you know, if the head's blown off, and the only way to guarantee that is just keep shooting them in the head even after they've fallen down and died. It's the only way to guarantee that. So what some people will do to get around that is just kneecap the zombies. And all you gotta do is just take out one of their legs. Now, if you start to play with your food and you take out the rest of their limbs, that's where things start to get dangerous. There's a pair of zombies down here we'll use for scientific purposes. So we've taken out one of her legs. There's another guy coming too eventually. We'll take out the other one. Now she's lost both legs. Now she can still kind of make herself around with, you know, her hands. She can still have some mobility. Look, I only need one zombie for science here. I don't need two. So now we'll take out one more of her hands. So she just lost a hand. So now she'll be even less mobile because she's only got, you know, the one arm. And honestly, I think this is kind of the approach you want. Take out one leg and one arm. Now, she can still get you like this. She can still do it. You know, I'll show you. She can still get you. She can still nibble on your ankle. The problem is when you take out all their limbs, it gets weird. So, we're going to take out the hand. For science, you see. Now she's lost all of her limbs. The problem is... So now they wriggle. Which doesn't seem like much. But try standing right in front of them. So watch the zombie here. Watch the zombie. Ow. 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 So yes, if you... There you go. So if you play with your food a little bit too much, they can become ridiculously overpowered because basically basically the attack has no iframes. So it's not that they do more damage, it's that the damage happens faster and sometimes without warning. So be careful when playing with your food. This has been a very public service announcement. I would actually like to go back to the safe room, so we're going to cut through here. So there's at least you. So we're going to do the trick here. So he's not going to be able to move around so fast. There was another zombie in here, if memory serves, but that's a Q4 problem. Oh. Fuck. Oh. Alright, well, if he's over there, he'll have to come in here first. Alright, Marvin, what's in your office other than the safe that I don't know the combination for yet? But if I remembered it, I could literally just punch it in right now. So... Zombie out here is kind of being a smartass. Sir, could you please just... Hi. I'd like to go through this door now. Thank you. Dumbass. Alright, are there still two zombies on the floor in here? Yep. Hey! Hey, one of them snuck out. What the hell? Okay, how do I get the other one out of there, though? Because you can see his hand reaching through the goddamn door.
Shit.
Let's see here. Could I just force the door open a little? Sir? 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 Come on. Can you get your boy out of there? I kind of want to go in there. You're annoying me. I'm going to the save room. How dare you? Please stop fucking with that window, sir. You're only going to die tired. I guess I didn't really need to go in here. Maybe that'll reset some of their positions. Yeah, come on, you big dummy. I'm trying to get you out of there. I might have to actually kill the idiot who's in there. He's going to be a friggin' jerk about it. Hey! Sir? Alright, now you're pissing me off. You might actually have to die. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's dead. Ish. Alright, do I want to cover the 2 or the 3? Cover the 3. So So now I can do 103. It's a shame I can't pull the button back out. Yeah, definitely a party foul getting that outfit, Bloody. Very true. How dare you? This outfit costs more than a week of your salary there, Quapper. Knife his ass for good measure. Would that I could, but I don't want to do that. So watch out for the zombie. He's being a jerk. I got what I wanted. So just gotta make sure I check the ground for zombies, because there's one there, and as long as his torso can't grab me, we're fine. So now we should perhaps go check on Leon Bestie here. We should do that. So bin that. Bin the knife, and give me, let's make us another super weed here. So take, yes, I know how to combine options. I've played a Dead by Daylight game before, please. In case you don't play Dead by Daylight, there's Resident Evil DLC in it, so we're making a lot of jokes because this map is also in Dead by Daylight, though not in this exact form. So they're gonna keep saying there should be a generator right there, but there isn't. It's the whole thing. So Marvin seemed to think that I could go upstairs and then get to where Leon's at. I suppose we could arrange that. Go see if Leon's wearing pants or whatever. Oh yeah, I gotta get that red book. Let's loop over here real quick. Because it was like right on the other side of this door. So it was like right here. Perfect. Yeah, just keep chilling on the ground there, zombies. You'll be fine. Stay frosty, as it were. As an FYI, this outfit, this Gantz outfit, I think I got this directly from the artist's Patreon. I just subbed for a month and got a bunch of this stuff, and then, you know, sometimes the nice mods are behind a paywall, and I did that. There is a free, there's a free version of this outfit for Resident Evil 3 Remake. The problem is if you're a streamer, so the thing is this outfit, you see the parts of her that are covered in the lighter shade of gray? If you just get the one that's off of like Nexus mods, that's just replaced with flesh, which if you're not a streamer isn't a problem. If you are a streamer, however, it does lead to situations where if you got the camera panned right, like you can see whole ass nipples. Whereas since she's got this sort of nanotech looking thing on, that's not an issue. So if you find this mod out in the wild and you're a streamer, don't do the one that shows skin. Otherwise, you may be showing off a little bit more than you mean to. Just looking out for you out there. So we were in here before. There's another safe we don't have the combination for yet. And door that we can open up now. Excellent. Organize items. Am I done with that key now? I suppose I am. Get rid of it.
Exactly. Now you're aware.
Here's something loud, but it's not in here. Need a crank for that door. Yeah, and don't forget to teabag the killer. So true. Now I remember what happens in the original Resident Evil 2. Ooh, art article. The Red Stone.
The ruby that captivates Edward the Black Prince, the pearl that the Queen of the Nile milked dry, the diamond that led a queen to the guillotine, there is no end to the number of tales related to the appeal of jewels. This mysterious red stone is simply the latest to sparkle among them. Like those other jewels, this one's origin is unknown. It's said that it once adorned a noblewoman's jeweled box. It was even dedicated to a wise king. This fall, the stone that's been long shrouded in legend will be on display during auction. There are sure to be many eager enthusiasts there. But, dear reader, one would do well to approach with care, for devilry lies in beauty's shadow. This jewel has turned caring nobles who love their subjects into despots more terrible than Caligula, and we have the tales to prove it. Seriously, it's precisely because these jewels are bathed in blood that the luster stirs something in the hearts of people everywhere.
Also, they're blood diamonds. It once adorned a noblewoman's jeweled box. So, like, here? Like, right below the Donna Dixon line? Love that for her. We do love a good vagine accessory. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. Ooh. Hey, I can get that grenade launcher. Perfect. I'll have to go back and get that. So, any chance I could do this without getting jumped by a fucking licker? So combine the left arm with the book. Use that on Mr. Chest Piece over here. To get the Sailor Moon Scepter here so we can wish away the power of darkness or whatever the fuck she was on about. We can do that. Then, let's see, examine. Because one presumes I gotta, yeah, get the jewel out of there. Thank you. What a nice unbroken ceiling thingy. I hope it stays that way. Okay, but just so we're clear here, that was a shtick, right? Like a licker was supposed to... Kane, you don't know how to work comedy! See, I do the setup, where I give you the easy pitch, and you're supposed to knock it out of the freaking park. What the hell's the matter with you? Come on, seriously. Alright, let's try going... Actually, let me get... I do want that grenade launcher. Go back and get that right the hell now. Let's go min-max the shit. Let's go give me my grenade launcher right now. Is Claire's butt jiggling? I think her butt's jiggling. My goodness. What won't these modders think? I mean, what won't Capcom think of next? What won't they think of? Alright, so you stay on the ground. Give me the weapons locker. Yeah, ain't technology something else? So you're still dead, right? Good. Because if you're not, I got a grenade launcher I can use on you right about now. Capcom should think of the children. No, they shouldn't. Fuck them. So there, grenade rounds, grenade launcher. Perfect. Get that thing loaded up. Perfect. I am now armed with a grenade launcher. Come at me, zombie bros. Actually, please don't. So where's ground zombie? Must be on the other side. Yeah, I'm hearing him on my right. Yeah, you hang out over there. You stay there. Marvin, you still doing all right? You still good? Okay. Just making sure you're all right over there, Marvin. I hate to have, you know, something bad happen to you or whatever. You turn into a zombie because you totally haven't been bitten to the point where you... See, I love that his bite and her bites are different. Like, he's going to become a zombie because the plot says he's going to, whereas, you know, she'll get bit multiple times and she's not because she has the right perk on, you know? The hell's going on here? Oh. Were you flying this thing with a PlayStation controller or something? What happened? Too soon? Too soon? Too bad. Alright, well. Well, you think that's bad? You should see tomorrow's Were You Aware? Because I'm going to bring it back that format for a one-time only event. Alright, well, my guy doesn't know how to simcopter very well.
Hey!
Leon!
Where?
Survivor Leon? Good. Are you
Leon,
here?
I'll be right there.
I see you still didn't find your pants. Perfect. Oh, that's probably not an issue. Took you a while to get here, pants boy.
Leon, we really gotta stop meeting like this.
Are you all right? Please, Chopper, just...
She's like, I'll suck your dick through the fence.
I'm fine.
I take it you don't have the key.
No, I don't. It's good to see your face, though. How are you holding up?
I am hanging in there.
Hell of a night, huh?
Yeah. You find your brother?
I did, actually.
Is he single? Well, never mind.
Just when you think it can't get any worse. Leon, you should get going.
Wesker zombies are back there.
Don't worry about me. Just get yourself to safety.
No, Leon, seriously, they're getting through the fence. Please just
Leon, you need to go. Go shake them buns of yours.
We're gonna make it. Both of us.
Not with that attitude. Oh, I wanted to look at his butt. That's homophobic.
Hey, Marvin.
That is...
This is bad. I've got zombies everywhere. Marvin? Marvin, are you there? Marvin?
Uh-oh, Marvin's not responding. Should I be concerned? You guys don't know how to climb over a barbed wire fence, right? Asking for a me. Alright, well, we got this cutting tool. I guess I can use that to get that through the box cutters. And yeah, that's on fire. That's not great. Oh, yeah. Nope, nope, nope. Yeah, flaming zombies. Nope. Look, I'm sorry. I know it's Pride Month, but no flaming zombies. Only regular zombies. No flaming zombies. Look, I got my limits here, okay? All right, I guess we're going this way. Oh, now that we got this, well, we could check and see if there was a generator in. Oh, god damn it! I guess I can see if there's a Jenny in here. There's a whole bunch of zombies over there anyway. I ain't going that fucking way. All right, what do we got in here? Other than more fucking zombies that want to make my life hell. There's a flashbang, but I don't got the space for that. Oh, God. Zombies everywhere! I may want to pick up the pace in here a little... Oh, no. Okay, never mind. Not going that way. There better be something really freaking useful in here. Like a round handle. Oh, for... Okay, get me the hell out of here. Oh, really? It's just a... Really? Oh, the electrical... Oh, God. Why must I be carrying so many critical items right now? Okay, get this thing. Really? The old door with... The old chair with books on it trick? Really? What, are we back in fucking vaudeville or something? Alright, get that thing open. Zombies, not allowed to follow me. You're not allowed to follow me. Alright, where the hell is Marvin at? Marvin, are you up here? Alright, well, we still need that round handle to put the fire out, I think. Cutting tool. I don't know if we need that necessarily anytime soon. Bin the grenade launcher. Alright. Let's drop a quick save here. Do that. Good. What is this custom class skin? Oh, no, this is totally just normal in-game. Definitely just normal in-game. Definitely. Marvin, sweetie. Marvin.
Okay. I gotta hurry.
Oh, he ain't doing too good. Marvin, you want me to leave me? You want me to read you your last rites or something? Because you ain't looking too good right now here, boss. Right, how the hell am I going to put that fire out? So I got that, but where the hell does that even go? A plain round handle. Where did we need to install that? Anything here that... Okay, gunpowder, flash grenade, watchman's room, no. I'm kind of confused about that one, to be honest. Maybe... Actually, hang on a second. perhaps over on the other side here. Marvin went back to the campfire. You mean the entity took him? Oh, no. Arnar. Well, ain't that just a kick in the head? Flaming zombies, please go home. Can I go this way? No. Shit. There. Okay, got past the flaming zombie. Oh, why does there have to be two of them? Look, again, I don't want two flaming zombies, let alone the one. Is there a fire hose or something out here we can use? Seriously, anything that would use that valve? No? Not a thing I can leverage? You mean to tell me I went that way for no reason at all? Well, now, don't I just feel fucking silly? Oh, wait, I remember that goes now. I remember now. It took me a second. I gotta go over to the other side. Excuse me. Fuck off. Like I said, fuck off, every last one of you. Fuck the whole way off. I gotta go over to the west side. Right, so quickest way to get where I want to go here is gonna be to go this way. We gotta go to the we gotta go to the friggin' locker room over up on the 3rd floor. Okay. Pardon me, coming true. There's one out here. He's back over there somewhere, 'cause fuck him, that's why. As you can tell, it's been a hot minute since I played this game. Hey, ma'am. Yeah, please. Yeah. Perfect, thank you. Means a lot to me that you did that. Thank you very much. Really, there's somebody up here now? Oh yeah, you're missing your leg. Sorry, pal. Swing and a miss on that one. Oh, wait, no, wait. 2nd floor, not 3rd floor, you idiot. Shit. Sir, you wouldn't mind, just letting me... Hey, what did I just say? Sir? Sir? Supposed to just let me go past you, you idiot. Right. 2nd floor. Not 3rd floor. 2nd floor. You want to go this way. Then take a nice relaxing shower. I'm sure it'll make you feel so much better. No zombies in here, right? There better not be any naked zombies taking a shower in here, because that'd be horrible. God, who would want to have to deal with that? Sir? Sir? Oh, you're going to be a problem later, I'm sure. Anything fun in these lockers before we get going? Some gunpowder. Nothing. Okay. Run, Nikki, run. Thank you for the 25-month resub. Welcome back. Your bitties, raids, and subs to this channel. While never required, always appreciate. Thank you. Mwah. Let's see. What's doing in a place like this? Let's look at the cold drinks machine. Good. Again, I haven't seen the killer like at all tonight, which is weird. Yeah, you're dead, right? That was a thing. Oh, hey, the RPD office. All right. We can raid Westgate Spank Bank. See if he's got anything in here he shouldn't have. Wesker, you got anything here you shouldn't have? Ooh, there's the Philly special. Okay, we'll need that. Apparently we don't want to go rooting through his desk yet. What do we have here? An internal memo. What says the safe? This is 9/15/7. I'll have to remember that. September 22nd, 1998. Office supply internal relocation notice. Heat-resistant 3-number combination safe. Moved from Star's office 2nd floor to West office 1st floor. The combo is not left 9, right 15, left 7. Please change the combo ASAP upon receipt. RPT facility maintenance. Alright, so we got one of the combinations. Perfect. What lovely random fucking paintings on the wall. Okay. So here's oh good, more of those. We'll need those. Free flashbang. Free silly jacket. Jill's silly hat that she doesn't get to come back here and see because she doesn't get to come here in the RE3 make. A computer. Come on, give me admin. Give me root access. Insert account authentication is required. Insert your dongle key into the USB port. You want me to insert my dongle? I don't know about that, boss. I don't know if you really want me inserting my dongle. Not on this website, anyway. The passage is going to be admin or test, or summer 2023. If they have a complexity policy, summer 2023 exclamation point. That looks like a Dell Optiplex 980 maybe? Okay, so I need some kind of USB stick to jam into that thing. Alright, if I want to get through this door. Get some trophies. Someone else's stupid friggin' desk. Bunch of goddamn awards on the floor. Rebecca Chambers, she who will probably never star in a Resident Evil game ever again. Have to grab that later. High-grade gunpowder. Sure. I made acid rounds. Cool. Might be important. Some radio broadcasting equipment. Dude, you gotta tell. Those what a days. Why they call a USB stick a dongle? I don't know, because it's funny. It's fun to say dongle. Speaking of fun. Where is this guy? Where's this guy at? Stay dead. Please, love of God, stay dead. He's not venting, is he? When did I start playing Alien? Are you the only one getting a Gantz vibe with that? Probably not. Sir? No, we can't keep it, Graviness. Jesus Christ, no. Do you have any idea how big of a litter box you'd have to keep for this thing? No, we can't have this. So no sense of sight, no sense of smell either, huh? Any chance you maybe want to fuck off? You promised to take him on walks and feed him? I don't know. Look, just because you say that doesn't make it so. I don't believe you. Any chance if I move the flashlight, you'll go somewhere else? Maybe you're keyed to the heat of the flashlight? Maybe. Oh, God. He's trying to lick the back of his own fucking head? Kinda hoping that, you know, his fucking behavior will... What the actual fuck is that bonsai? This is called a liquor. And it can't see, but my fuck can it hear. And, Human said xenomorphs as pets. I'm gonna need to see a citation on that one. So, you got a couple of options here. We can either take off running, which he will immediately hear and come after us. Or we could try slowly nudging away, because it seems he's not taking the hint. The problem is, like, anytime he squares up, we have to stop. Gotta go! Base! I love every time I step in here, I think White Snakes is this love is about to start. You know how, like, the string section starts up and then a da-na-da-na. And all of a sudden, you know, Tawny Katan is there and she's fucking iconic. You know the music video I'm talking about here. Okay. Where are you at now? Oh, you went over there. Oh, perfect. What the hell do I care? You're over there? Jesus Christ, I don't care. Stay up there as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, if you're hanging out up there, you're not my immediate concern. I can go. Alright, well, not getting through there. However, should be able to get this deadbolt open. Excellent. Oh, hi. You two still eating ass over there? Just wanted to check. So what did we even get from that run that was useful? Just the Philly Special and the Red Jewel, but I don't even know what that's supposed to be used on yet. I can't recall. How many bullets do I have? And not as many as I'd like. You suspect nothing here. You see nothing. Just keep eating ass. There's no fucking shot okay. I'll say there's no fucking shot I'm getting through that door without her munching my ankle. Not like that, anyway. We're gonna give her a second. Any chance we could aggro the other guy? Yeah, you. Sir? Sir? Oh, fuck it, just... Go, go, go! Okay. Things have not improved in here. Okay, Marvin's still hanging out down there. Good. What am I missing? So we have... Just need to find the detonator. Where was the detonator? Because we have the battery, we just don't have... Unless the detonator was up there already. Maybe it was, I can't remember. Right, so if I want to get there... I'm gonna have to do another lap. Do I have to sneeze? Body, do we have to sneeze or not? Inconclusive. Tell you what, though. Bin the red herb, bin the acid rounds, bin the flashbang. However, take the grenade launcher, just because. You never know when you're gonna need it. And it is loaded good. Good. Just making sure we got everything we need here. So, well, we could get that safe open. We did get the note for that, indicated that it was now the safe that's in here. Let's go grab that. It was like 9:15:7. Yeah, take the grenade launch and leave the cannoli. You got that backwards. It's the other way around. Leave the grenade launch and take the cannoli. So did zombie go back in here? Oh, for fuck's sake, sir. Alright, well, while you do that, 9:15:7. What does that get me? Perfect, more of that. More storage space. Hey! Oh, I question that one. I very much question the integrity of that one. Alright, fine, use your super heal. Now, don't let him nibble your ankles again there, boss. Don't allow for that now. Date, don't make me take away your other fucking hand. I'll do it. I will fucking do it. Oh. Alright, you fell down, didn't you? Hi, I'm gonna try for the head for once.
Seriously?
Perfect. So, let's go up to the 3rd floor here. So there should be one guy atop the steps up here. Emphasis on the word should. Sir? Yeah. So he may be at best stunned for a little bit here. The grenade launcher shoots out potatoes. I mean, even those could be lethal. I mean, you know, get hit with a potato pretty freaking high. That could ruin your day, huh? Huh? Was that fucking thing in here? Oh, there's some gunpowder. I'll take that now. Did we... Is the detonator in here, or is the detonator in evidence? I thought the detonator was in here. Because, yeah, all you've got is just the... So, no, the detonator must not be in here. Where am I going to find a detonator? Because until I find another open key, that's really my only lead right now. Oh! Oh. I just remembered something. We gotta go back downstairs. We gotta take the bolt cutters to the lower west side. One of the doors we went in originally down there was had another room in it that was bolted shut. We need to check that room. That's what we need to do. So let's get down there. Do another lap. Marvin, you're still laying there, right? Good. Stay there. Please don't move. Please stay right there. Please try to remain dead. Help is definitely on the way. Definitely, definitely. Maybe slow down here a little bit. You don't know if liquor spawned in here. Oh, hi. You're annoying. Just gonna run past you. That sound like a plan? Good. Oh, hi. Sir. I gotta go. You don't necessarily have to kill the zombies, but a good headshot will stun them. Oh, fuck. Where the hell did you come from? Yeah, there's one in here. Wasn't there one in here, too? Well, you can all fuck off, because I'm going this way. I am going this way! And you can't follow me in here. It's against the law. It'll violate all the Geneva Conventions. There's the rest of the Philly special. Beautiful. Anything else fun while we're in here? Locker room cap. Oh, must be a password for the doodad. Okay, if I find myself in there, I will have to remember cap. Can't get through that door. Ooh, guess we're done with the bolt cutters. How nice of the game to just tell me that. Instead of me having to sort it out for myself. So I guess we could go up to the locker room. At least that door opens now. Ma'am, didn't I just shoot you in the head like 5 minutes ago? Come on. Come on.
Shit.
Ooh. Ooh, she ain't getting up from that one. No, I think she's pretty... Oh, God. I thought there was something in front of me. It was just Claire's big dumpy. Love that. Right, so Philly Special needs to be turned in on the 3rd floor, but locker room here. So this should be CAP. C-A-P. Love that. Alright, more grenade rounds. I'll never say no to that. Sir, I shot you in the head like a minute ago. I shot that guy so hard his legs started working again. Do what you gotta do, Misfortune. Thanks for popping on in. We'll probably be wrapping soon for the night anyway. You're not likely to miss too much more. Isn't there one of these things up here too? Wasn't, oh, I remember this one from Resident Evil. Isn't this DCM? Oh yeah! Would you look at that? Submachine gun ammo. Oh, I don't need that. I already got an infinite one. We're good. In that case, let's go get the Philly Special turned in. So that'll advance the plot forward slightly. Anyways, I've stated we're not done yet, but our scheduled broadcast will be tomorrow. 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. What are we doing? More of this, obviously. What else would we be doing? We're having a blast, going at a nice leisurely pace. Sometimes I would do Saturday night shows. We would just do the second run, but we would tank through it a lot faster than this. You know, we're enjoying ourselves, enjoying the ride, enjoying the space. We ain't played this game since 2011. So, should I get away from this thing or what? What is this thing? What the hell is this thing counting down to? Okay, but that explosion did no damage. I'm sorry, did I say 2011? I meant 2021. Okay, well that's our last doodad. Great, there's a live zombie in here now. Alright, well, what was the combination for this one? Office's notebook. Lady gets arrowed by Solid Snake. So, lady gets arrowed by Solid Snake. Got it. Gimme. Perfect. Now we can get out of here. Oh dear. Excuse me, Mr. Lickett, could you maybe deal with that zombie? Oh, of course that door got fucking... Where did... Oh, God. Sir? Fuck off! No, Jesus! Cough Cup Cascades much?
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
That's right, zombie. Walk away. Hey, Glitchy. Yeah, I get used to that for the next couple of shows. Welcome on in. Twitch rolled out features. I'm gonna try not using that heal. I'm gonna try to not use that. Any chance I could reset that pallet, however? Any shot at that? Is that an option? Yeah, get that pallet reset here. Come on. We gotta get through here. There you go. Oy vey. I could have done without that impromptu liquor attack. And if we can just get back to the save point, I will be happy. I'll be still very, very freaking happy. Someone's bursting in from the door upstairs. Fuck that guy. How are you doing, Marvin? Still good? Good. Alright, down the stairs we go. Let's go get that last thing installed. And Marvin, just, you know, take 5. Relax a little bit. Okay. Go ahead and get that place nice and snug. Oh, would you look at that? Amazing how in all the history of this police department, they never decided to, you know, see what the hell was down here. Imagine that.
Looks like it leads underground. Good. We can get out of this hellhole. Hey, Marvin! Guess what? I think I found the way out.
I don't think Marvin's coming with you.
Come, let's get you out of here. Let's go. Are you okay?
No. Just go. Save yourself.
Come on. It's bad. We gotta get you to hospital
Please,
now.
Claire. We both know how this is going to end.
Yeah, does he look okay to you?
I can't just leave you here.
Claire, please, go. Do this for me.
Kiss him. Kiss him. Yeah, Marvin, you look paler than you should be.
Hey, Marvin.
Pow.
Thank you.
Or that. I'd have just shot him in the head right there, but go off. Yeah, Lunchy, yeah, so this, yeah, the outfit is from whatever the heck a Gantz is. I don't know what that is. All I know is we're going this way. And Marvin's gonna stay the hell up there. So we got a thingy that takes a doodad I don't have. We have some grenade rounds, we'll take those. What else here ain't nailed down? Some gunpowder. Got a save point there. Let's go ahead and grab that real quick. Put a nice, big, beautiful save point there. A messed up anime. Oh, is that so? I'll take your word for it. Anything fun in there? And I'm not going to bother with it. Let's see what's down this... An elevator? Oh, shit. Give me some elevator music. Perfect. Some nice, relaxing elevator music. Oh, elevator's done, I guess. It's very dark down here. Alright, well. Okie-dokie. What else is here? You got, little access way down here. What the hell's that? Some kind of gun in there? Some kind of magazine? Interesting. This door that don't open. Okay. We're learning. We're adapting. It's the process. Alright, well, what's this way? Hello? Hello, who is that? Are you running from Killer? If so, you have to tell me. We haven't seen Killer all day. You have to tell me these things, because, you know, it's Dead by Daylight, and that's the whole shebang. Yeah, please no sandbagging, please. Alright, we'll reset that pallet, see if we can get through there.
Won't budge.
Oh, shit.
Hello?
Heather, is that you? No,
Hey.
it's not.
It's okay. I won't hurt you, I promise. Do you need help? Here, you can take my hand.
You're not AFK, are you? What?
Sorry, I can't understand you.
You need help.
Oh, she's a fucking Twitch troll.
He's right behind you.
Wait, what?
What?
Oh.
Oh my god.
I see the Nemesis is here with the Billy Birkin skin on. Oh, jeez. Ow. Well, that's unfortunate. All right, Billy Bob Birkin, are we gonna set up a fucking sequel hook here? He's got an eye for opportunity. Not this. Hey, Claire, you want to actually hit the fucker? Oh, jeez. 3 bullets left.
This thing's gotta go down.
Oh. She fell over and died, and then her booty jiggled. Oh, I think we're going to be having fun with this tomorrow. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We've been live for 4.5 hours. It's getting late here in Secaucus, New Jersey. So what we are going to do. So we're going to power this game down here. We saved just a little bit ago. It's almost like I figured I was just going to get myself killed there. And what we are going to do, get this thing all completely closed down here, and then we are going to start to wind down for the evening. I got to say, this stream, wow, that maybe reducing the resolution on that camera really was the play. All right, so that was some Resident Evil goodness. We, got to see the game that has the map that's the RPD thing. Because, the RPD was in Dead by Daylight first, right? And then then they decided to spin the whole thing off into its own Resident Evil franchise, right? Like, that's how that works. So, they were just doing what they had to do. It was made with the blessing of them behavior folks in Montreal. It was beautiful. But you know what? Like I said, we'll be playing more of that tomorrow. Because, it's fucking Resident Evil. It's the Resident Evil meta around here. We're going to run this thing into the goddamn ground. But until such time, it is time for me to read off the list of gratuitous. Your biddies, raids, subs, and tips to this channel, while never required, are always appreciated. And I love the shout at the end of the show. See what kind of action we had here today. On a tipping side, Stigma and Kukon, thank you both for the tips. Thank you. Of course, I get the new home feature dashboard while I'm live. I'm kind of busy right now. We'll look at it tomorrow. Let's see. Over on the Twitch side of things here, we have King Coffin, thank you for the resub. Apparently, someone followed the channel that must have had an inflammatory name because I look at it now and it just says unknown user. So somebody must have done something stupid. Amber LaFay, thank you for the resub. No Stigma, thank you for the resub. Trashy Queen, thank you for the resub. Relax Bexar, thank you for the resub. Peebus, thank you for the resub. Another unknown user. Gee, I got followed by 2 people who got banned tonight. Yeah, Peebus, thank you for the resub. And Run Nikki Run, thank you for the resub. Thank you. Alright, if you sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you ain't subbed to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Who's up to what would host on this wide, wonderful world we call it Twitch? If you were here earlier, we also watched the new Cody Shody, which asks, are drag queens coming for your kids? The answer was, of course, no. If you needed the link, I'm providing it for you there in chat, just in case. Alright. Who's doing what with host over here? Let's see. I think I see some good options here. All right. Don't know how long this person's going to be live. I'm checking 2 targets here. They kind of both went live around the same time here. Let's see. I think I rated this person last, actually. But, Wait. Okay, this person, we've rated them before. She's great. She's playing a Resident Evil 3 mod where she's playing as Nemesis? Okay, this I gotta see. Let's go say hello to Azure Kyler. She's playing a Resident Evil 3 mod, the Comazor Resident Evil 3 mod. All I know is she's playing as Nemesis, and Nemesis has a Gatling gun, so I need to see what the hell's going on over there. Again, we'll be live next tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, for more Resident Evil 2 Remake. Will me and my big titties be able to get away from William Birkin? Will the technological integrity of the show continue? We will find out, but only if you come by here tomorrow. Thank you very much to everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for me, put up with my bullshit here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. But seriously, though, maybe you should just leave the Titanic alone. Again, why spend $250,000 to get killed in that thing with a PlayStation controller when, again, critical depth is literally right there for the PS1? I don't get it. See you later, folks. Mwah.